Pop, which I'll show you right here. So I make a mobile puzzle game called Emoji Pop. Oops, it's on the login screen. So it's a mobile puzzle game where you can shoot bubbles, emojis, to make colored matches, and you're trying to beat these levels. And so the way it's made is very different than most mobile puzzle games in the market. What I'm trying to do is the mobile puzzle games that tend to have the most popularity, they tend to use sort of practices that have been critiqued as being manipulative. So I'm trying to combat that. I'm trying to give an organic kind of option to those games. And so one of the ways I do that is I felt like if I'm gonna ask investment from players, I want to give them something that could be beneficial to their lives potentially. So the way that I do that in Emoji Pop is that in addition to being a fun mobile puzzle game, you can also use the emojis that you unlock to design your very own levels. And so you can design your own levels and then share them with the world. Unlike most creative games where you have to have certain hardware and software and you have to have an account and download an app in order to play people's creations, with this you share a web link to Twitter, or you can text it to your friends to challenge them to beat your levels, and then anyone in the world from any computer or mobile device can play that level, and so your audience is literally the whole world. So it's a really powerful tool, I think, for practicing and learning game design. And so these streams and my YouTube videos are dedicated to teaching players or aspiring game designers some core game design concepts, and give them the tools in order to gain those practical skills. Because one thing to know the theory of game design, and it's another to gain mastery in a game design space. So that's what I did when I first became a level designer in the industry. I mastered, or you could say I gained a lot of experience in one kind of realm of game design, which is bubble shooter level design, and I think it really helped me. So I just want to make sure my chats are working and make sure my audio is okay. I realized yesterday the mics are pretty low, so I turned them up. Oh, you can hear me, cool. I think. We'll try to move it a little closer. I'm gonna see how that is. I have to move a little bit. Okay, I think you can hear me. Let me know in the chat if anything's off with the stream. I've been trying to for a long time get the stream running so that I could do game development all day, which is what I really want to do. So in addition to giving players the ability to design levels in the game, I want them to be a part of the game's development. So in yesterday's stream, a chatter by the name of MattManPS2 gave a suggestion about the UI of the game. So let me go back. So this is the what you see when you open the game for the first time. And so someone on YouTube, I think his name was Paul, gave the comment that it's really cluttered. And so I could see that. Let me open up something else really fast. Okay, one sec. So let me show you what I was going for when I designed it. So I was kind of thinking about the Toon Blast home screen. So the bottom of my home screen also has this kind of or used to have this bottom bar. Let me open it up more. So the idea is you got the events are up here. You got the different buttons. And it works with the Toon Blast screen because they don't have an active puzzle in their game that they need to show, whereas mine did. And so if you look closely at my game, that's not me. If you look closely at mine, there's a lot of elements. These are the events, these little badges in the middle of the screen, and then on the bottom is this bottom bar UI, and so there's just and all these little boosters and the phone, and so there's just a lot of stuff kind of. And another problem that I saw with it after I thought about it is these bottom buttons, which I'll show you more. These bottom buttons that take you to the different pages, they actually, so they kind of, the UI suggests to the player what are the important things about the game that you should be interacting with. And one thing that's weird is that all of the icons at the bottom. One second. Like the different tabs, they're of way different levels of importance. So the main screen is like obviously the most important. This is like the main game. Let me open up the editor. So then there's the level editor. I would say that's just as important to me. That's an important part of the game. But then you got the level browser, which is just a folder for your levels. Like that shouldn't be take up a whole fifth of the game's like core space, you know? And also the community tab, I show things like trending levels and streamers that are live playing Emoji Pop. So I think that would be cooler if I could surface that like in the like a main screen of a UI. Like when you first see the game, you should be able to see. So I guess let me explain what we decided to go with in the chat. Like I mentioned this game Legends of Soulguard, which is just one example. So this game has the UI that I think we're going for now, which is this home screen. It has a campaign button. So they have a campaign, like a map of levels, that's just as important as like my bubble shooter kind of gameplay. But they tuck it away in this button. And so when you open the game, I believe you often open on the campaign, but you can still hit the back button and you go out to a bigger meta UI layer where it shows all the features in the game. And so I want to do something like this, where you're playing the game like normal. Like, let me open it again. So this is the main gameplay. So like, I want you to like make some moves, and then you should be able to hit like a button, and all of these features are hidden, and so there's like more space to play the game anyway. And so then when you hit the back button, you see something like the Legend of Soulguard thing, where you can go back to the campaign, but also the level editor is really strongly featured. And then maybe there's some events and like levels that are like trending in the game, or streamers that are live, so I can kind of show like the most important stuff to the player like right away. And maybe I'll include their avatar as well, which you can see the avatar feature right here in my game, where you can click emoji and there's different options for, and I'm gonna have stuff in the shop so you can buy coins, and you're basically completing tasks so you can get some of these emoji pieces. The game is totally free right now. So yeah, that's just kind of a summary of like the game a little bit, and what we're going to be working on. So my plan specifically is I have a couple things to do, and I like to kind of mix things together so I don't get bored. Let me look at the chats real fast. I haven't been paying attention, but I'll be checking the chats frequently. So what I like to do is kind of mix things up. Like I have a variety of tasks, and I get bored if I work on something for too long, so I like to mix it up. So my plan is, and you can see it scrolling on the screen, I'm gonna do like half an hour of like game development, followed by like 15 minutes of level design, because there's a new world that comes out Monday, and I still need to make a couple levels, I think, and evaluate the world design. So I'm gonna be working on that for a little bit, and I can go back and forth. And then I'm also gonna be like playing rounds of Civilization. So like that's just like a fun thing to reward myself with once in a while, to take a move in this game. Curious if anyone's played Civilization. But really fast, before I get too deep in anything, I need to do just to share the game a little, share the stream a little bit to a couple places. So if you just give me a moment, I'm gonna be looking at the chat frequently. Let me know if like the audio's off or anything like that. But yeah, so it's been really fun. Like, I think the stream has a lot of potential for me, because I'm all about like empowering players for game development kind of, and I want to like use the stream similarly, and like have conversations with other indie developers. And the game is about like getting people into game design, and without even needing to code or anything. And so I like these streams because you can go to playmojipop.com, which is where you play the game, and you can design your very own levels. And so if you share the link with me, whether it's on my Twitter or in one of these chats, then I can play the level live and give you feedback. So we can have like a constant like level design session going throughout the day, eventually. And then also, like I said before, like it's been awesome like getting feedback from the game and like working on the game live based on player suggestions in the chat and stuff like that. So I think I can really like make it a community like oriented game by doing stuff like that. But yeah, I'm kind of distracting myself. I started the stream right away because I didn't usually start it with like 10 minutes of like dead air basically with the timer going, and I didn't want to do that. I just want to make sure everything's working. Cool, looks like we're doing well on Facebook. Today is Screenshot Saturday, so maybe we'll also go through like some game dev stuff that's being shared and stuff that's in the Facebook groups that I'm sharing my stream to. So yeah, today's Screenshot Saturday, so like there's some channels where you can only post stuff about your game on Saturdays with that hashtag or whatever. So that's why I want to do the stream today, because I'm just getting started, and I think I've finally solved my problems with the stream. It doesn't let me stream more than a couple hours, but I keep thinking I have a solution to it, and then it happens again, but it's getting better each time at least. I don't even see it listed. It's annoying, like these Facebook groups. It seems like these Facebook game dev groups are a great way to let me go back to Civ so it looks cooler. I think these Facebook game dev groups there's a lot of really engaged users, so it's a great place to share levels. But at the same time, it's annoying through Facebook because you have to like read all the rules because they all have like different like guidelines and stuff, or they'll like ban you and stuff. So it's kind of annoying to share stuff. Like it's at least like in the immediate for a stream. I haven't really figured out the best way to do that. But yeah, if anything today, my goal, the best case scenario is if like the stream can go on for like all day, then I can do this game dev stuff, and like, because it's kind of not worth it if the stream keeps breaking up every couple hours, because like I can't keep sharing out links to the streams in the same places. So like, if I think the problem is that I have one small drive, and that's what my streaming software was installed on, and I think it was recording without my knowledge, and I think it got filled up, and so like I moved everything to a different drive. So I think it should be working now. Okay, found a group to share it to. Yeah, so I thought like by not doing the timer at the beginning, maybe I could like, because I think a lot of people watch the stream at least for a little bit afterwards, so I wanted to like start off with like right away explaining stuff, but then I didn't have like the 15 minutes of prep time that I usually get. So I'm saying like streaming my game for Screenshot Saturday. Come chat. Also playing other game dev and level design. Sharing it. Okay, I'm almost done with this stupid stuff. So I think we're gonna start. Maybe I'll just play a few moves to get invested, and then we'll switch to doing some coding stuff. Yeah, yesterday was fun. I got to chat with a few people, and so that was like the busiest it's been, and so that was kind of cool talking to people while I'm made the game and getting their feedback. Alright. I think we're good on the shares. I'm going to be checking the chat frequently. Should probably start working. Just want to make sure everything's working well. Sweet, okay. Yes, I'm also streaming to I'm streaming to YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, and Twitter. Don't know if that's a good idea or not, but I just figured it might as well be in as many places as once for what I'm doing. Okay, let's just play a few moves of this. I'm gonna make sure I can hear myself. Is the volume okay? Alright, cool. Audio's okay at least. At least if I'm talking to the microphone. Oh, whoa, why'd I do that? Oh well. I wanted to make a city there. Oh well. So yeah, so I've played this Civ6 like a good amount. I'm like pretty good at it, but I'm not like great. Like I'm not as good as many people, obviously. So I'm just gonna play a move and then I'll switch back to GameDev. It's kind of what I do. I like to play like some kind of continuous game, you know, that I can just play a little bit. Alright. Let's start doing some game development. So here's the code. Just need to figure out what I was even doing. So if you can see, this is what the game looks like right now. So there used to be a bottom UI, but let me see if I can show you. Here's the chats. Yeah, so there's a bottom. This is what it used to look like. There's a bottom UI layer that you switch tabs between, and the transitions were kind of ugly. There's these boosters which remain, but these badges right here, these are the different events that are kind of occurring. And I don't know, it is cluttered. I don't know. There's a lot going on. So at least I'm gonna try a different UI design. We're gonna try it out and see what it feels like. I think it's gonna be a positive advancement. So I'm gonna get rid of these event badges, and I actually did that. And so I think we're just kind of tidying up the little bugs left behind. And so if you look at it now, this is what it looks like. So the bottom UI is gone. Oh, so we still gotta get rid of those badges. I thought we did that. Cool. I'm gonna put on a little music, at least for myself. Okay, let's do this. This is gonna be a grind. Let's do this. I think it's gonna be good to stream the game dev with the chat because, as I said, I've already gotten lots of ideas from them, and it's kind of cool to have something accountable to like keep me working at the capacity I want or whatever. Okay. Where is the game? Right here. Cool, so I'm just loading the game real fast. Oh. So I need to open the command prompt. So I'm using the Cocos engine, which is a JavaScript engine. It's a little outdated. One sec. So to load the game, I I have to navigate to where the game is in the folder system. So I know the path because I've gone there so many times. So to run it, I go Cocos. That's like the command to do anything with Cocos. Run, and then -S is the source, and the source is this folder, play Emoji Pop. And I want the platform, which is -P, to be web. And hit enter, and then it runs. Unless there's some really bad bug. Twitter. Alright, so this is like the default logo. You can play the game at playmojipop.com, and you can design your very own levels. If you log in, at least, which you can do easily by Facebook, Twitter, or just sending your email, and they'll send you a login email. Okay, so this is where we're at. Okay, wait, why is this showing? I'm gonna put this over here. Okay. So this is what we got. So we got rid of the badges. We got rid of the bottom UI yesterday. We added this home button, and if we click it, then in the log it says like, oh, you clicked the button, so it's working, the ability to click this home button. So we just need to plug in the functionality that closes this screen and takes us back to a home screen, which we still have to create as well. So that's going to be a lot of UI kind of design and just functionality and creating the home screen and the class for that or whatever. So this is going to be a pretty big change, but I think it makes it a lot simpler, and it encourages, because before the player was overwhelmed with choices about everything, and it was impossible to tutorialize in a way. So by redesigning the UI so that there's like a home screen that's like a more clearer, more spacious way to show the player what's important in the game, I think that's going to really help like the flow of getting players invested, and showing them the long-term value of the game. So for that reason, like, I instantly thought it was something to be worth kind of exploring, to start going down the path of it. So what we need to do is when we hit this home button, it needs to do the stuff to close this and open the home screen. So it's going to be a pretty big change, and I actually haven't. Yesterday was my first day coding again in a few weeks because I needed to take a break. Just going to check the microphone again really fast to make sure. I see that when I am not talking, the microphone volume is still pretty loud. I think it's okay. I might turn it up a little bit because I feel like it's too quiet. I'm gonna turn off this fan and see if it changes it. Okay, it might just be sensitive right now because I had to turn it up. Let me turn it up a little bit more. Okay, I just turned it up. So this is like me testing the audio. And I'm gonna move the game to the side so we can look into the code. Feel free to message me in the chat if you have any questions about the game or any levels to share. So I like wearing this multicolored shirt because no matter which screen I'm in, a different part of me is blended in with the background. Maybe not a different part, but cool. All right. So what I'm gonna do is, where did I leave off? I'm looking for, okay, let's just open the, we can open up the log so we can see where I was printing that out, where the touch occurs. Oops, not settings. Developer tools. So when I click this, it says this is where we open home. So it's in gameplay 1135. So I'm gonna go to gameplay 1135. I was somewhere else. So right here, this is where I'm detecting to see if the touch is within the home button. And also I probably, for now, I'll just put a label there that says home, obviously. One thing a lot of people said is like the buttons need to be updated. So like right now, all of them are just kind of prototype buttons, but I need to kind of, once I establish like the UI structure, which I'm doing right now, like I think that'll kind of influence the design of like the buttons and everything. Like we were talking yesterday about perhaps it looking like a messenger app, everything or something like that. Like, so I just want to have a little more time to like think about. I don't want to invest in really good buttons or like all this art everywhere if I'm just going to kind of change the aesthetic a little bit later on and waste all that time, you know. So touch the home button. This game needs to zoom, kind of disappear. So right here, everything is mostly held within the gameplay layer or the bubble layer. So there's like a main container. That's the whole thing. We don't have to worry about that. There's an inner container layer that has the different tabs, and so the inner container layer decides what's on the screen. Are we in the gameplay now? Are we in like the level editor? So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just add a new one, which is gonna be the home screen, and so it'll be in charge of switching to the home screen, and so it'll be, the home screen will just be on the same level of the hierarchy as these other screens, including the level editor and the gameplay that you see on the screen. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna go to, I'm gonna leave, oops. I'm gonna leave this log there just so I remember. I'm gonna go to inner content. Let's go to where we create these different tabs. So I know it's towards the top. So this is where we create the gameplay layer, which is what you see on the screen. That's the main campaign of the game. This is the me layer, which, oh yeah, that's like the community layer. So I'm going to go past all 5 of these and I'm going to create a new one. And it's called this dot home layer equals new home layer. And we created the home layer class and we included it in the project.json. It's right here. It's just an empty kind of class right now. But it does take arguments. We decided it takes width, height, editor data, which is the user data basically, and the database reference, which we can include for now. We might not need it, I'm not sure. So the width should be, you can see how I define the other ones. I can just copy that. It's the width of the window. It's the height of this class, which is the inner content layer, whatever I decide the height to be. This editor data, this database, right? Oops. This editor data, so that, yeah, I think I just include editor. Do I need the editor data? Yeah, I probably do, because it probably needs to have information about all the different tabs, so I guess that makes sense. Doesn't need the database though, probably not, right? Let's not include that for now, just to make it easier on us later. I'll remove it here as well. Alright, and so we defined the home layer, and now we need to set its attributes, which is like basically the positioning. And we do that with this function and define the attributes, which is we're just going to put it where we put the other ones, which is at 0, 0. Feel free to make a message in the chat if you have any comments or suggestions or anything. For some reason I'm setting them to invisible or visible, so I'm just gonna copy that for now. I don't know why I did that. For a while I was kind of experimenting with like this. I had this big bug problem where things were like scaling weird over time. It was just getting messed up the longer you played. So I think I was just trying a bunch of different things to fix that. And then add child scale makes it 0. So because at first it's not going to be visible, so I guess whatever. Visible is false. Set scale to 0. So because most of the way these things open right now is by scaling up, which I guess we could keep for now. I'm not sure the best way. I'm guessing, I don't know. I'm not that sure the best way to transition between these scenes anymore if there's not going to be the bottom. We'll have to think about that. We'll probably look at like some of these games and see what they do, probably. So yeah, so we have the home layer. Let's just change the home layer to have something on it so that we know when it's open that we opened it. So we're gonna add a label. Home label. CC, which is Cocos, the main class that holds everything or whatever. Label TTF is the true font label. And so this is how you create a label. And so the string is going to be is home. And the font is, I'm using the Luckiest Guy font, which I downloaded. And oops. We need to set its font size, which is essentially its height, I believe. So this dot height times 0.1. I forget. So I'm a little rusty, as I said. I haven't made a label in a long time. I want to make sure. I think it's color equals cc.color 00025 for black. Then we set its attributes, which is the position. I'm glad I started off with GameDev because it's the harder thing to do between like level design and game development, but once you get started, it's not so bad usually. And I'll just set that in the middle of the screen. Alright. So that's the home layer. Saved. And seconds. So I'm gonna go to the I'm just making sure the mic is working, because one time it kind of started echoing in the middle, but I'm pretty sure that's not happening anymore. So just checking the audio really quick by saying some stuff. So we create the home layer, so we need to open that when you hit the button. So we have to trigger the inner content layer. So gameplay layer is a child of inner content layer. So I can go this.parent to access everything in inner content layer, and maybe I just call a function that's like transition to home. Let's just see how that works. Inner content. So just create it at the top for now. Transition to home function. And so transition to home. So we gotta like, for now, let's just terminate the gameplay. I won't worry about the action of like the animation of closing it. We can do that later. So I'm gonna just do, there's a variable that says what the current tab is or whatever. So I need to figure out what that variable is. So I have to change cur tab name. This dot cur tab name. I think there's a cur tab as well. Cur tab name. Cur main layer. So this dot cur main layer, that's gonna tell us whatever it is. So we can close it through that, and we're gonna set the cur tab name to home. So I'm gonna remove this child, so that'll remove it from the screen. Just to be safe, I'm gonna set it to null, which I think at least will delete everything in it or something. I don't know, maybe not. Sometimes it just sets up to null before I like do anything with them, just in case. I don't know. And then this dot cur main layer equals this dot home layer. This dot add child. This dot cur main layer. There's no way it's that easy, is it? As I said, I'm a little rusty right now. Fresh. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna be streaming until 5 o'clock today. It'd be so cool if like the stream was steady throughout. That's what I've been really trying to get, so I can be confident in these streams and I can start investing in them more, you know? I'm keeping an eye on all the chats. I'm on Periscope, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube. Today's Screenshot Saturday. Maybe we'll take a break in a second and look at some game dev stuff. Inner content layers not defined. That sounds like fun. So let's look at the top. It'll say what's wrong. So one thing is line 18 in home layer. So home layer, line 18. There's no comma there. And 255 inner content layer. So I want this to be in the middle, so by setting the anchor to 0.5 and 0.5, that means the anchor is in the center of the image, and so it'll place the center. Oh wait, this dot friends layer. I meant, so this, I thought there was something else. This is the layer, we want it 0, 0. Because that's what we did before, and this should say home layer. So we didn't even know that was a bug. Let's try it again. It'd be so cool if I could fix this UI like over the weekend, but tomorrow I need to make sure everything's working with the, I don't know, with the next emoji, which is released on Monday at playmojipop.com. And I need to record a couple of videos to kind of get me started for the week so I can stream next week and have time for it. Database, line 10. So we need to update the home layer to not include the database because I didn't want to pass it there. Hope everyone's doing good. It's Saturday. Excited to put in like a full day of work at my computer, kind of. It's kind of nice being able to develop the game and kind of promote it a little bit at the same time. That's why I like doing this. Oh my god. 59. So yeah, it's also, I'm getting used to, I'm coding, in order to show the screen in a way that I like, I have to put it on this monitor that's kind of big and blurry, and I'm kind of getting used to that right now to set scale. It's pretty hot, so I'm gonna see if I can run this fan without the audio getting bad. Okay, I'm saying some words so I can hear them come into my headphone. Okay, so at later. So I'm getting, there's like a delay, so I just want to take a second to hear what I sound like when I start talking again. I'm gonna hit this green button and hopefully if it opens the home screen, that would be insane. Okay, well at least it did something. Okay, I think the audio's good, so I'm gonna shut that. Okay, checking the chats. We got all of them up here. Got my game right here. Got my level editor here. We're gonna design some levels pretty soon. I have to make I have a really cool emoji that I'm really excited about coming out on Monday. It's called the Siren. Let me show it to you really fast. Let me open up that screen. Let's see if I have it unlocked. Okay, no I don't. So I need to open up my database so I can show you the new obstacle that I got coming out on Monday. Do 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 do. So just 1 second, I'm opening the database. Just want to make sure I don't show any personal information. Cool, we're good. So here's the database. This is my user information that's stored. So every player that logs into the game has a slot in the database that shows all the data, like including the state of the world they're playing, the number of moves, where they are in the game, all of this stuff, their tasks, the body parts they've unlocked, their current avatar. So what I'm gonna do is, so my world index is set to 20, so I just need to log in. Let me go somewhere else so I can make sure I don't show any information. It's so quick to log in though, it's just a hit of a button. And we're good. So I don't have any bubbles in my world because I'm on level 20 and that world doesn't exist yet. But I did that, so I unlocked all the emojis, and I'm gonna go to the level editor, and so we got sirens. So sirens are the new emoji in the game coming out on Monday. So you can play it at playmojipop.com. So the way sirens work is they change colors each turn. So let me find a siren level that I've made. Let's play through the levels that I've made using sirens. And so you have to get to the world that it's unlocked in order to make levels with it. So this is one. So they change colors and they don't wait for the turn to end. So you have to constantly be like assessing, like, oh, there's a good match, should I waste it? Or and the whole thing is coming down at the same time. Oh no, oh, barely saved the day there. Oh no. Ah, okay, so I won. So here's another one. So here's the one without the time pressure. So the sirens are changing colors and they kind of jump around, and so they're also paired with the light bulbs, which change colors each turn. So really the siren is like an extension of the light bulb. Instead of changing each turn, it's changing in real time. So you have to really time your shot perfectly. So yeah, it's a really fun obstacle. I don't think I can beat this level. Let's try. Oh, I didn't. I thought I had a red there. So yeah, you kind of see purple right now. Like these sirens are kind of going in order, so I can kind of predict when I can hit them. So not there, but there. But sometimes though they're chaotic though. So like if like right now I made them so they're going in order, but sometimes like, oh, there's a big match here and that doesn't come up for a long time. Oh, there's no one here though. Oh, I've never seen this match before. So like they can be really chaotic. So they kind of provide an element of chance, but also an element of skill at the same time. And I don't think this design is ever. I don't think I've ever remember seeing a design of an obstacle in a bubble shooter like this. But I'd love to be shown a game that does do this. But I think this is like a first time for the bubble shooter genre, to my knowledge at least. Because most of these bubble shooters in the market avoid skills, so they wouldn't have a time-based emoji like that. Although I think they probably should. We'll get another glass of water. Alright. So that's how it works. So I need to. I'm not sure how many levels I have to design. I forget. I think I designed some for the world. I don't think I've put them in yet though, or maybe I just put a couple in. So we also need to play that world. So what I'm gonna do. Oh, here's another one. Okay, that looks similar without the time pressure. I think those are all the ones I've made lately. Oh, so this is what the world's gonna look like. I'm really excited about this world. I think this is one of the best world designs. I'm excited to play this. Oh, this one just concludes in blue at the end. Okay. So let's play the world. So I'm going to go to the code environment. And so, hold on. We need to go to world number. It's world 9, but actually it's the 10th world. So world 8. So that's the index. So right now we're on world 20. We need to go to world 8 for the siren world. And it'll load the game again if I delete the bubbles. so that way the game will know to check the database for the new world bubbles. And so if I, one more thing we need to change is we need to tell the database, okay, add another world onto the game. So if you go through the first 8 worlds, you're at the end, and then you're waiting for the next world. The database says, oh, there's only 8 worlds allowed, and then once I switch it to 9, then it'll open the floodgates, and all players will be allowed to play the next world. So I do that in the state, and it's the worlds variable, or whatever, and change it to 9 worlds. So that's going to unlock the next world. And then let's go back to the game. Not that one. Let me open it. Let's just refresh. And so we should be opening the next world. At least I think I included it in the... I don't think I have to add the new world. I think it's already added. So hopefully that should work. We'll know in a second. Cool. So this is the new world. So right away, the way I've designed this level is I want players to obviously like immediately come into contact with the main concept of this new mechanic of the siren. So they see right away it's changing colors constantly, and so they'll probably learn, like, it'll keep changing colors if you aim. They'll probably learn once you release, then they stop changing colors. But for right now, they're just gonna be trying to time out their shot. And so sometimes these matches, they line up really long, and sometimes they don't. So players who are like a little more gamers will be able to like see this and like be able to form an optimum strategy that will make them feel really accomplished and give them a really positive first experience with the obstacle. So for example, that move, those 2 moves open up the largest amount of space so that I can hit the soap drop. So yeah, I think this is a good like quick teaching moment, and I don't think players will get stuck too bad because there's 3 colors. So I made sure to use a few amount of colors so that even if they are really bad and keep making mistakes, like, there's a good chance they'll just make matches anyway, you know? Okay, so this is the first star. I don't know if I've included the star levels. By getting these stars, you unlock more moves that allow you to make more progress in the game. I'm also noticing I only have 2 moves, so I probably need to fix that. Okay, so this is the first one I've decided. So I have levels in the game, I guess some of them. When we need to decide whether we need to replace them or make changes or whatever. Let's play. Cool, we're still doing good. So another 3 colors, but it's the other 3 colors, and so this is like a nothing we haven't seen in the previous. So it's kind of just focusing on like the matchability of sirens. Like, it's not trying to do anything crazy. It's a really basic level for us to test our ability to make matches. And oh, that was a huge one. So I like that. Felt really good. Like, there's big win opportunities, and players can see that. This is a pretty high skill move right there. So a player could beat this. So when I designed the first level, I always design it like hoping all players will beat it, even though I know not everyone will. So I'm okay players beating it by a lot, because that tells them, that gives them positive reinforcement. Like, oh, I'm really beating this level. Like, I'm really mastering this element of the game, you know? So I want them to have a really positive first experience to reinforce what they know about the obstacle. Sweet. Next. Whoa, weird. There's a bug. I think it must be something about having sirens in the world. So this is a cool game dev moment now. Something about having sirens in the world. I'm thinking when I load the world again, there's something wrong there. So we're gonna have to make some... I'm glad I'm doing this today. So I'm just seeing what the problem is. Ugh. So I forgot. So I forgot that I disabled the logging in the weblog for this game because I'm playing it online right now. So I didn't want the comments. I didn't want it like doing a bunch of prints and slowing the game down, but now I don't think I can see the full information about the bug like I wanted. 43 times. Yeah, so it has to do with the siren data. So for some reason it doesn't have the siren data. It's like empty when it should. This dot meta dot siren data. So I'm just gonna search for this in some of the code and see exactly where this is, because this file is just because it's online. It's like the compressed version, so every single file in the game is in one file. So and it's kind of hard to like read in this little tiny box where it is in the code. It might be the bubble layer. Let's just check it out. Okay, so going back to the coding. Let's search for that. Was it this dot meta dot siren data? Let's just search for siren data 0. Okay, I thought it was 0, but it could have just been that was the 0 of the variable, so it might be there. Let's go back to the game bug. Reload world. Is that what this is? Let's search for reload. Sound bubble layer. Gameplay. Yes. So where's the siren data? It says there's no siren data here, so it must be something it calls within here that does the siren data, which could be that bubble layer reference. Yeah, so it's when it creates the new bubble layer. I'm guessing is this supposed to be the meta? So let's look at the definition. The parameters show that the meta is before so meta comes before the world colors, so I'm reading in the meta as being blank when I reload the world, but I think it's looking for the siren data. Wait, this dot meta dot I'm looking for like Because the bug said it occurred where it said this.meta.siren data. So I'm looking to see where it says that in the code. Oh, maybe it's in the bubble. I bet it's in the bubble. That would make sense, actually. So the bubble is where we have all the information about our emoji. Oh, I just realized I'm not encoding. There we go. Checking the chat occasionally. Feel free to ask me any questions. So I'm looking for this.meta.siren. Oh, so here's where it is. So the meta doesn't have siren data though. If we logged it. So if we play it in the simulation on my computer locally, we should be able to see. So let's do that. I'm just opening it really fast. There it is. Oh, but I forgot that my code now is all weird. I think I can. Hopefully, I can still play because my code's all weird because they got rid of all the UI elements and stuff. So this could be interesting. Alright, let's try it out. Oh, we need to log in. So let me change in my code really fast. I need to make it so that when I log in, it's like when I open the game that it's already logged me in without. Because if I'm loading the game locally, I can't log in because I'm not on a trusted server or whatever locally. So I need to make sure that when the game runs, it just makes me logged in by default. And I can't open the file because it has all these app IDs and stuff, and someone will take it and ruin my life, basically. I almost got it. Okay. So now we just need to... Oops. Need to stop the game because when I change the main file, it has to kind of do everything. Otherwise, it'll read the old file. I'm gonna close this. Twitter. I'm gonna do this in a different. Settings, manage accounts. No, not manage accounts. How do I clear the browser? Feel free to ask me any questions about the game if you're in the chat or whatever. Let's just try running it, I guess, before we clear the cache. I think we need to, though, but maybe not with this web browser, if we're lucky. So that's the command to run the game. We're coding. Oh. Okay. Let's refresh it one more time. So when it loaded the game, it should have marked in the cookie like, okay, this is Dylan, so remember his user information. So if we reload the game again, it should be logged in now. Otherwise, we do need to clear the cache, and yeah, we do need to clear it. I knew it. So how do you clear the cache in Microsoft Edge? I think it's in settings. Clear browsing data. Clear now. And we're good to go. Cell phone. Uh-oh. Oops. All right. Okay, so we're logged in. We'll play that level. We can keep going. But now that we're local, we can see the bugs and stuff more clearly, and I can read out what the meta was when it thought it was null. So let's do that. So the emojis are changing, and so here they're changing randomly. So before this, they're always changing cyclically and like unpredictably. But here, like, oh, there's a giant thing of red, giant thing of blue here. Oh, you don't see that for a while, but the yellows are here constant. So the way I do this is, some of these sirens, I'm flipping yellow, red, like back and forth between two. Some of them I'm switching between like 4 and 6 colors. So it's like there's gonna be a lot of like big win and like moments and like a lot of little matches, and so the players have to like use their timing, and they can. There's like what I did was I made it so there's a giant capacity for potential strategy. So like if you really want to strategize, you can pay attention for a long time and make the best shot, but you don't have to. So let's play. You can kind of shoot in these little holes right here too. So I'm looking for a lot of. So those turned yellow, but that might not happen for a while. Oh, there's some. So let's see if we can get these blues. That's pretty good. So it's like 4 moves so far. Okay, so I think I know what happened. So this is like the updated game, so it's a work in progress because I deleted all the bottom UI, and so because I ran out of moves, it probably referenced the bottom UI layer, which I removed, in some random file that I didn't know it was there. So this is a great opportunity to change that, so I can remove that reference. It's because I ran out of moves. It said, oh, you need to like point the arrow down to alert to something, but that thing doesn't exist anymore. 1 second. I got the chats open, so I'm free to answer any questions about the game or talk game design or anything else. Okay, so let's look at the bug. I'm gonna turn it into Debugger Dylan. Okay, it's referencing the height of the bottom UI layer, and it's doing that at 6428 in the bubble layer. So this is 6428 right here. So it's referencing the badge. So we don't want to show like before I was like making some arrows to show the events or things like that. We don't want to do that anymore because the events aren't on the screen. So we're just gonna comment all this out, and we can just like search for any more references to the badges here. Yeah, so it's the meta badge that's referencing, that's causing the bug. So let's search for meta badge. There's another one. Right here. Comment that out. Is there another one here? No, but is this one referencing the bottom UI? Oh, it's referencing meta badge. We'll comment that out as well. I usually don't delete stuff just in case I change my mind and I can revert everything just by undoing everything or whatever. I'm guessing the next one will be the same thing. So what is this doing? Tick moves. So we don't have the mini level tutorial anymore, so we can just comment all this out. This is doing something important though, it's deducting the moves, that's fine. But this, we'll comment all this out. Keep searching for meta badge references. Here's another one. We're making another mini level tutorial arrow thing. Comment this one out. Do da 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 da. I'm gonna make sure the stream didn't crash or anything really fast. Okay, we're good. Yes. If we can go to like 5 hours, 6 hours, that would be amazing. Because that would mean what I did yesterday worked. Same thing here, another arrow. Alright, hopefully that's it. Oh, there's a little more. So it's changing the width. So this is awesome. I was looking to fix this anyways. It's changing the width of the aim indicator based on whether or not there's badges, and so we don't want to change the width of the aim indicator anymore, so that's awesome. We can fix that anyway. Same thing here. this is like what is this doing? It's creating these badges. We don't want to create badges, but it's setting. What is it setting? What is this for? It's in the action steps. So it's in like when you hit something and like there's a chain of events that happen when you hit something for that's triggering matching and it triggers matches when you hit something and does other stuff. That's every round of that event sequence is an action step. So every time an action step occurs, this whole function runs, and every time it checks to see. Where is that again? Oh yeah, it checks to see if you're on world 0 and you don't have a meta badge. Events. So this just seems like something broken and from a while ago. I'm just gonna get rid of all this. Okay, we'll remember that in case something goes wrong. We'll come back here, I guess. Let's keep looking for meta badge references. Alright, we're basically at the end of the file, so I think we might be good. Cool. Let's look a little farther actually. I'm not sure if I started at the top of the page. Oh yeah, I did. Cool. So let's give us one move. I'm gonna do that somewhere else. Oh, browser just closed. That's weird. So I'm trying to open the database really fast. So I want to test out what happens now to make sure, because the bug came when we ran a move, so I want to make sure that's not going to happen again. Alright, I'm opening the database right now. So this is our account. I'm going to world moves and changing it. Why is it -1 to 1? And let's try this out. It's been a while since we played a move on Civ, so I feel like we should do that. We've been coding for a little over an hour now. Oh, there's a bug. 6188 bubble error. Probably has to do with the commenting out. What I do? Aha! Commented out one too many brackets or whatever. Curlicues. So let's refresh, try again. Okay, we have 5 moves because it reloaded some moves. That's a little bug we'll have to fix later. Red, blue, yellow. Okay, so we have one more move. Let's see if the bug happens. Cool, so it just said you're going to get a move in an hour. It started counting down, which is good. And so, yeah. I want to hit refresh and make sure... When I hit refresh, there's a chance that triggers a different set of things that opens the tutorial arrow, but hopefully that doesn't. And I'm curious if we still have 0 moves, because it seems like sometimes it adds a few moves, depending... I think I'm resetting the timer off a little weird. Okay, so it still says how much time we got left. Cool. So that's all working well. We fixed those bugs. And so let's go back and add some more moves so we can keep playing. I'll add 15 moves for now. We can test out the rest of the world, and so the bug that the bug we were originally trying to fix was when you play a star level and you go back to the world, the siren data is no longer there for some reason. So that's really the bug we're trying to fix. I just remembered sometimes you go down the path of so many different things that you kind of forget what you were originally doing. Alright, let's keep playing. I'm going to try to play well. Okay, we're at the second star. I like that this is a level that's kind of divided into sections, and each section feels kind of really different and it has like its own like star, I think. So I think that'll feel cool for the player. Oh, I saw a giant yellow thing here. Let's see if we can hit that again. Oh, there. And I can hit the star and soap at the same time. Hopefully there's a star level to be played. Yes, there is. Okay. I'm glad that this is the level. I was hoping this was the second level when we played it before. So the first level, that's usually used to reinforce the main mechanic, and I'm just making you do the same thing just to have a positive experience with the obstacle and start to learn the core strategy of playing with the obstacle. So now in the second level, that's usually where I add a twist. It's usually where I show a secondary mechanic. If like an element of a game obstacle has like 2 kind of different strategies to it, or I could pair it with another obstacle that like highlights its features or kind of changes them in a different way. So this has 10 moves. That seems like it's going to be too challenging, so let's play it out and see if we need to add some more moves. So it's emphasizing like the changing of colors, and it's kind of showing the distinction between colors, how the element of colors changing constantly or every turn, and like how maybe they can play off each other, these 2 obstacles. Oh, so something I just saw is we have this bottom progress bar thing that blocks the shooter and stuff. So I had this bottom progress bar as a way of showing the player's progress through a level, but I feel like I don't need that anymore. And now that the gameplay layer or whatever, it's taking up this whole space. Like it thinks it needs this whole space, but I could either change it, and so I can move it up this challenge layer so that it's not overlapping the bottom, but I think I want to take this out anyway, so I could probably just do that. And so I'm just thinking about that. I think I will have to take out that bottom bar, but then a lot of stuff references it, you know, it's shooting emojis into it, so I have to like change all that stuff too. But I like that it gives the player more room, because that's a problem that like different devices have different heights of the screen and like different ratios of size, and so some phones it's hard to beat levels in the game because you don't see very many rows at a time. So maximizing that space I think is important. It also moves the what you have to interact with lower, which I think is good anyway. I don't know. I was also thinking, I don't know, will I ever have a mode where certain objectives need to be constantly displayed at the bottom or something? Because then I do need something here at the bottom, and it's probably best to be consistent through all the levels. Having a bottom bar also distinguishes this mode from the main gameplay mode, it would probably be easier for me just to fix this so that it shifts up for now. Maybe I should just do that. And still play, but you can't see the color. Let me just shift it up for now, and I can make bigger changes later. So let's go into the code. So I think in the inner content layer is where I make the new, where I make the challenge layer. I'm trying to remember what the challenge layer is called. Is it a challenge? I don't think so. Oh, maybe it is. This might be old. So, okay, it's called challenge layer. So, new challenge layer. So maybe it's not in inner content. Maybe I forget how it's created. Let's check. It's not in gameplay. Is it main container? No. So there's a function that I call, I think it's called like load level. So I think that will help me figure out where it is, maybe not. Well, maybe for now I should be, since I fixed that other, so I'm gonna lose on purpose because the reason why I wanted to play in locally where I had these changes is because I want to see what that bug said when I go back to the world. So I'm just gonna do that, and then I can test out the levels online, where I know the game's running smoothly. So I'm gonna quit, and so it says can't read property. So this is the meta. So it says siren data is undefined. So that key exists, but for some reason the data, it's null or something. So that happens at bubble 1000 about. So zoom in. So bubble 1000. So we have to look at metadata. Where's the metadata? Is it set here or is it just taken from before? Let's look. Set as meta. It had the bulb data. So it might not just be passing in the siren data correctly. So yeah, I'm just taking it in. So bubble layer. Look for where I define the new bubbles. Q bubble, shooter. So not the Q bubble. I'm looking for like where it makes the bubbles in the level. So this is where it is, I think. Yeah. Bub metadata. So what is that defined to be? Can't. Oh yeah, so it's set in here. So I think this. Oh wait, I think it's this. I think 25 is the siren. Yeah, so this is where I define the metadata. So this is where I'm setting the siren data. So this is the data that's wrong. Siren data, and I'm using the color code. What's the color code? So I'm gonna log. I want to know what that color code is. Maybe it's weird for the sirens, but it's fine for the bulbs or something. Oh wait, so it should have printed out the iteration. So let's look at that. Iteration blue. Okay. So it's like using blue, or it should be using a number, obviously. So that's because when I forgot I did this, I had to do this fix for a different obstacle. I forget how I fixed it exactly, but when you have an obstacle that has like a lot of data associated with it, when I load it, I changed the whereas color code used to be a number that represented which iteration it was. I change it once I start the game to be a color so that it knows its color code so that things match with it. But then when I go back to the world, when it tries to reload those bubbles, the color codes are messed up because they're colors now, not numbers. And so let me see if I fixed that. So this is the bulbs. I might have fixed it here. So the iteration for the bulbs, because this should be working the same way. It's using the color code, bubbles I.color code. Maybe it's somewhere else where I fix it. Color keys equals I don't fix it here. I'm wondering if it's at the top of bubble, like when let's look at the bulbs to see if we can find how I do this with the bulbs. So the bulbs are of type 7, so wherever I see equals 7, I can look at that code to see if I do something. So here it is. Orig iteration. This is where I'm like saving the iteration number so that I can revert back to it when I reload or whatever. So orig iteration. Let's use that in the definition of the sirens, which I'm not doing yet, so cool. So I don't know, maybe I can just use that variable literally. So let's see where I've used that. Orig iteration. So I'm only setting it here. Am I using it in the bubble layer? I'm not. Is that actually used at all? Gameplay layer, not in there. Inner content layer, not in, oh, here it is. Sweet, so I am using it. So what is this? This reload world, load challenge. So when I load a challenge, I go through all the bubbles, and if there's a bulb, then I change its iteration and I save it. So I'm gonna do that now for the sirens. I think this is gonna be a clean fix. If the type is 25, which means it's a siren. Then I change it to its rigid iteration, which we just set for the sirens. And now it should work. So now that fix is going to be in the mix of like this new update I'm doing, so I need to like, I don't know, be careful about that. Let me know if you have any questions about my game. That's what it looks like. 1 second. Okay, so we got it open now. So this is my gameplay, Emoji Pop, and we're developing it right now. I'm taking feedback from commenters and my followers, and so yesterday someone made a great comment about the UI feeling cluttered and how we could redesign it to have like a home screen. And so what you're seeing there is all of the buttons that I had yesterday were removed. I had all these events on the side, I had this bottom UI layer. So now it's way more simple, and that green button is going to be our home button to take us back once we've run out of moves. And I think it's going to be a great way of featuring the content of the game. I think it's going to be really awesome once we're done. So we just made a bug fix. And so we should test it out. We're going to lose this level on purpose and then go back to the world. And if there's no bug, then we fixed it. I think there's only like 10 moves in this level. Quit. So we lost the level, so it goes away, and the sirens loaded like they should, so we fixed the bug. That's awesome. Cool. I'm glad I recorded that so I can replicate that bug fix on my other branch. Since I'm not even using GitHub right now, like since it's just me, so like I don't know, it's complicated. So let's keep playing the world since we're here. Blue is a good drop. Oh, I wish I had the blue for here. That was a big yellow thing. Oh, that's yellow drop. Oh, blue drop. Red. Alright. So we have 5 moves left. We have the red star. So we played the first 2 levels. I want to play that second level again and judge the move count, but I can do that separately. Oh, wow. That blue would have made everything match, but it would have also dropped the star. I like that. Okay, so I haven't made the speed level yet for the sirens, but I do have one made, so that's it. So the previous world had 4 levels. I didn't know if that was too long or not. This could be punishing for some players a little bit, so maybe it's okay that's a little shorter. Yeah, so we just need to put in the 3rd challenge. So I'm gonna go back to the editor. So we fixed some bugs. That was good. What time is it? It's noon. So I'm gonna take a break in a little bit, but we're gonna keep going. I'm gonna eat lunch and we'll come back. But I'm gonna keep coding for now. Actually, I'm going to open the game and we're gonna put in that level, and we're gonna test that other level. I want to see if the move count was right, and I also want to play a speed level. Okay. So reloading the game. Let me know if you have any questions. One of the awesome things about Emoji Pop is you can create your own levels and you can share them directly to social media or me. Anyone can play it just by hitting a web link. I'm not logged in. Let me log in. Let me log in. Yeah, so one thing I want to do on these streams is players can make their own levels in this game and then send them to me. I give you this level editor, and all the emojis you unlock by playing the game, you can use them to create your own levels. And then, hold on. Here's the level folder, and all your levels are here, and you can just click one, hit share, and you get a web link, and you can copy it or directly send it to social media. And so I want to start playing people's levels in the streams. If you want to comment your levels, you can create them at playemojipop.com. I want to also feature them in the game. Right now we're working on a UI redesign. for the game, coding the game and stuff. I was playing a little Civilization in between. But yeah, let's play that level like I said. So I'm looking for the siren level. I'm releasing these levels on Monday. Okay, so here's one that's time-based that we need for this red star. So let's play it and see if it's a good fit for the world. It might be kind of easy, but I know people struggle with this timed mode a bit. Oh man, oh man. So it's a little quick. It's a fun challenge though. I'm not sure. I'm also wondering if we should add more to the world, so we should add another level or whatever. Let's test this one out, because this one we have 10 moves, and it's the second level in the world coming out on Monday. It seems like it could be pretty challenging, so let's try it. So you have to kind of time out your shot with these emojis, with these sirens that change colors. Okay, red here. We only have 6 moves left. Purple, not much we can do here. That's a little frustrating. This is a tight shot. Most players wouldn't be able to do that. Yellow, so this is a tough level. Wow, so we can barely win. Maybe it's okay to have a really tough level there. I think I'm going to give players one more move, so let's do that. I'm going to open my database. I'm looking at all the chats, so feel free to message me. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Twitter. So we need to go to the challenges. This is where the challenges are stored in our game. And it's World 8, I believe. Yeah. And so the second level, we're gonna add one. We could probably add 2, but we'll add 1 for now. Since there's only 3 levels, one of them's got to be like actually difficult, you know. So let's do that. And the second level, we can upload that. I'm still thinking about that level. It seemed too basic. I think I'm going to change it. So let's make a new speed level, and then we'll go on lunch after that. Okay. Editor. So let's do it. I'm going to open up the editor. You can do this at playmojipop.com. So these sirens, the way we program them is you can set how many spaces they have by clicking these plus buttons. Then you can click the gray sirens to change what color they are. So I'm going to make a level that's green, blue, yellow, purple. So these sirens, at least that version, is going to start at green and go through all 4 cycles. But I don't want them all starting on green. I want some to start green, some start blue, some start yellow. So let's make some more definitions that start on the different colors. So this one's going to go blue, yellow, purple, green. I'm doing that so that they go in the same rotation, at least these first 4 of them. This one starts yellow, oops, skipped it, purple, green. Feel free to ask me any questions in the chat. I love talking game design or whatever you want to talk. We got into some pretty deep conversations yesterday about free will somehow. Green, blue, yellow. Okay, we got 4 definitions. So I'm trying to think about the top of this level. Do I want it to be like a soap top where like you just have to get to the end? I think that might be good because with these time modes and making all these tough matches with the sirens, it might be good to have like a quick drop at the end to ease frustration. So I'm gonna make it 2. We'll make it 1, and we'll make it 2. I like ending it with like fireworks and stuff. Firework emojis blow up the rows, but I think I've been doing that a lot with these speed levels, so we'll switch it up. Let's start laying down the colors. So it's like blue, green, yellow, purple, I think it was. So we'll put a row of solids at the top. And then we'll do some sirens below that. So we'll do a row of these here. And there's like one extra. We'll fill those in later with the randoms. I think it'd be cool to use like maybe below to have like bigger matches so that it's easier to gain progress, and then like maybe make them a little tighter at the end. Maybe the last couple rows will be tight. We'll make like a couple random ones. Green, pink here. Purple, yellow, pink. We'll put that here. Yellow, oh, no yellow this time. We'll do blue, green, purple here. So I'm kind of just making some random ones so that the matches aren't always like the same pattern. I want like the pattern to be changing. Like the colors can change, but if the pattern's the same, that's not as interesting. So what I'm trying to do is like having some random ones in the mix that's gonna light up some big matches really randomly sometimes. So players that are really trying to pay attention can like spend a lot of time doing that. Okay, so let's do some of the more regular ones now. Here. I'm trying to keep them a little distance so that they're not always like touching each other, the ones that are supposed to be matching. Let's do the pink one. Is there not one that starts with pink? Do I not have pink in the level? Oh, it's a blue. So let's do the purple siren. Okay. And now let's do the bigger, chunkier matches. I'll do them with these regular ones at first. And then we'll test out the level. So I'll make these kind of go in like an order for fun. I can use the eraser to change things. This at the end. Okay, so let's do a couple more rows of those. We don't want to make it too long. And we'll have the speed go slow because it's kind of a bigger level with a lot of stuff to match. So let's start off with doing some of them. I'll do a purple over here. And then let's have fun with some weird ones. That'll really keep the match pattern fresh. There's going to be the potential for some bigger matches, which I'm really excited about. Then let's do like another normal kind of row. Green. There's not a lot of green in the area, so let's do that. Blue here. Maybe a purple here, I guess. Let's have some randoms here. Should I leave this open? If I leave this open, it kind of gives the player more options. That might be okay. Let's save it. I'm gonna add a bunch of moves just in case. I don't think it matters. Then I'm gonna show you how to change the mode so that it drops down. So I'm gonna change the mode by hitting mode, change it to auto scroll, and I'm gonna leave the speed at 0, save it. And I feel like the first time it doesn't work. Yeah, I'm just gonna refresh for now. Checking the chat, making sure everything's cool. Let's play a move in this. Yeah, so I wanted to be by the water. I wasted a freaking move. Just making sure nothing's in the area. Let's do one more move. I'm gonna set up a city. And they're gonna make a warrior. Maybe a builder. Let's do a warrior. And the research will be mining. We need to boost that. And here we will, let's go this way. Alright, that's enough for now. It's like to play that once in a while. It's like a reward or something. Oh, you didn't even see it. Okay. Alright, so we made that level and I'm gonna test it out now. Oops. That's the last page right here. Okay, let's play it. Green, big green match there. That's a little overpowered. So it's a little too slow, I feel. Let's change that. So in the mode, gonna pick it again. Speed of 2. Let's test it out. So that green is way too big. We need to break that up. Let's just do that now. Ugh, what happened? So we're gonna make it so like one of those matches in the middle of the green, like on that turn where they all turn green, it's gonna be a different color, and so that should fix the problem. That's why it's impossible to make the level without playtesting it regularly, because there's no way you can simulate all this in your head, you know? At least not with the current tools. So on the third one, so 1, 2, 3, and they all went weird. So 4. Maybe I erase this one and turn it into something else. Maybe it starts green. It's not letting me do that. Yeah, so I just need to figure out a different one that could fit there. I don't know why it's going green on the third. I don't know. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Ah. Okay. That's the green. Okay, I think I understand. Let's make it this basic one. I think that's the problem. Save it. Test. Refresh. Something's weird. There's some kind of bug with editing the sirens, I think, that it's forcing me to refresh once in a while, so we'll definitely have to look at that this afternoon when we code. Let's see. Okay, that looks better. We just need to make it speed level again. That's resetting. That's another bug we should fix. We'll make it a speed of 2. Save it. Alright, let's get a judge of this level. Oops, that didn't work well. Green. Purple. Okay, a lot less big matches, but they still exist for sure. Oh, they're hard to hit. Yellow is good. I like that you don't have danger for a while, so you have a while to kind of strategize a bit. Oh, purple. Oh my god. Okay, this is a fun level. Oh, ah. Yellow, 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 yellow. Oh, green. Oh! That was fun. Cool. So awesome. That's a good level to put in the speed slot. I think it was a lot better than that simple level. Like, that felt more like an intro level to me. So that's awesome. We got a good level going for that now. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take note of the number it is. So it is level number 415 in my folder. So let's switch to the editing. $4.15. Oops. I need to go to levels, user levels. Go to my user levels. What do we say? 415? Yeah, 415. And we're just going to export. So now we've downloaded that level. And now we're going to go to the challenges, and we have a missing one where we need to insert one. And it's this one right here. Do that off screen just in case. I'm always afraid of like personal information and stuff. I keep like seeing stuff that's like, oh, that's private, like, data. Okay, 415. Import. So I think there is something else we need to do to make it work. But I can't remember what that is. Oh, one thing we need to do is fix the queue. This is the old queue and it's not being saved correctly, so we need to change it. So the first color is red, so that should be 0. Yellow, blue, green, pink. Is this a 5-color level or a 4-color level? Yellow, blue, green, pink, purple. Wow, did I accidentally make a 5-color level? Is pink like hardly in it at all? Why did I not notice that? Let me test that again. Oof. So pink comes up a lot on some turns, it seems like. Wow, that was close. Oh, when you switch colors, it's often too late. I like how tough this is. Yeah, I don't know. It's 5 colors, but and I don't use one too much. I thought it was a 4 color level, but I kind of like the way it feels with everything. Like, it feels kind of randomy and stuff. So I think we're good. So it's 5 color level. We got all 5 colors in the queue, so that should be good. So let's try to play the level in the game. I'll refresh so we can load the new challenge that we just uploaded. Okay, it loaded correctly. Just make sure nothing goes wrong. Let's try to beat it. I don't think I've beat it yet. Purple, purple, purple. Oh. Yellow. Green. Purple. Turn purple. Oh my god. Something turned blue! No! Okay. So it worked. And did something go wrong? Oh, this is so the bug that we ran into is the bug that we just fixed. So that's not on the website yet for the Siren World coming out on Monday, but we fixed the bug. I just need to upload that change. I'll do that off stream. So cool. We got the World 9, World 8. Is it World? Yeah. World 9. We got World 9 like done in the stream. So we got the bug fixes in place. We have the levels all in place and designed. We modified the move counts and we added the 3rd level, so we're good for that end. Also, in regard to the development, this stream so far, we have we're fixing some bugs that came up regarding like the badges being gone, the bottom UI being gone, and so what we're doing is working on getting this screen to disappear in place of the home screen, and that's what we're working on. So that's what we're gonna pick up on after lunch. So I'm gonna take a quick break. But yeah, so I'm gonna be back in like 10-15 minutes. I'm just gonna have a quick lunch, and we'll get back to game development. I want to do this the rest of the day, I think. We'll see how it goes. One sec. So I just realized the microphone was off the whole time, so I'm gonna have to repeat everything I just said. I keep doing that because I'm new to streaming, kind of. That's really annoying. Wow, I talked about so much stuff. uh, so I was basically just summing up what we did before and what we're working on. So if you're new to the stream, feel free to leave me a chat message. I have all the chat rooms open, and I can show them off right here. So what we're working on this weekend is so with the Emoji Pop stream. Let me go back. So our current task right now is the home screen UI redesign. So yesterday, a chatter by the name of MattmanPS2, a follower of mine, he said that he or she suggested that the UI of my game was cluttered and overloaded, and I got that feedback from a lot of other people and some commenters on YouTube as well. And so that's something I don't really think about too much because I'm so close to the game. Like, I'm focusing more on the gameplay and not the UI, and the UI just seems normal to me at this point, so I needed that other perspective. And I saw all these opportunities that came with redesigning it. So let me go back. So this is the old design. So on the sides, you see these event badges that ask you to play these little mini games and stuff. Alongside the core like gameplay stuff, like on the bottom right, there's the boosters, and on the left hand side, you have the bubble, the red emoji that you can swap with. And then below that is all the bottom UI buttons. And some of them are important, and some of them are not really important. So my plan is to get rid of all of this junk, as much of it as I can, and kind of embody everything that I get rid of in the form of a home screen. So if you look here, I was kind of inspired by Legend of Soulguard. I've been looking at this to kind of model something off of. So they have a campaign in Legend of Soulguard. It's a really fun game, actually. It's like a more strategic match 3, but I don't know, like a little bit like with RPG elements. So there's a map of levels, and you go level to level. And so when you open the game, you often start on the screen with the map. You don't start on the home screen. You start in the campaign. And then once you're kind of done, you can go back to the home screen, and that features all of like the main features of the game. And so I'm gonna do that same thing with Emoji Pop, but instead of having it be like this, where there's like buttons going down of the same size, I'm gonna kind of show off everything I want to in the game that I want players to see. So the top, it'll say like play the game or make a level. So those would be the two main features. But below that, I want to show like the events that are currently running that they can play. And I also want to show, like, on that same screen, like, trending levels in the game that you could play, made by users of the game at playemojipop.com. And also, like, streamers that are live currently streaming the game. So I want to show that all within, like, one screen. So I think that'll, like, really showcase the game and its long-term value better, as well as being more organized and everything, and the gameplay will be, like, a neater experience. By taking out the bottom UI bar, I'm also giving myself more room to play with and more room to show the level and stuff, so I think that's another definitely positive. Let's see what happens when I hit home. So it says child already added somewhere. So gameplay 1136. Transition to home. So yeah, that's the function that I made that I called. Let's look at transition to home. It's saying that that function doesn't exist, but I think I created it. Okay, there it is. I don't know why the search function doesn't work sometimes. So transition to home, this is the function. I think this is where the error is coming from. I need to add home layer. So I removed curve main layer. I set it to null. Maybe I need to remove the actual layer, not just the reference to it. Let me just try doing that. So, oops. So if this .curve tab name equals gameplay, then this .remove child, this .gameplay layer, and do that for each of the 5 screens. Forget exactly which one's which. Me layer, challenge layer, league layer, friend layer. Me, league, challenge, friend. Let me know if like you can't hear me or something, or if there's any problem. So this is the longest that I've run this stream for, because it's always been crashing after a couple hours, which has made it hard for me to do game dev kind of stuff. So it seems like it's working better now that I've moved everything to a different drive and everything else. And let me make sure I got these right. It's friends layer. I'll double check the codes in a second. So this code is going to remove whatever layer. Oops. This code is gonna remove whatever layer is currently being shown, so that we can replace it with the home layer. Okay. I'm gonna do a search for curve tab name to see me, friends, gameplay, challenge, me. Okay, so friends is definitely plural. Alright, so let's try that. So yeah, we're trying to make it so we can transition to like a home layer, and then we're gonna have to design the home layer and program it. It makes me like hit enter sometimes. Heading home. Yes, so if it was home, if this home screen was shown, then it would have shown. So it would have shown this home label that I made. So I just want to make sure that this is even being created at all. Refresh. Feel free to ask me a question about my game. It's called Emoji Pop. You can play it from any mobile or computer device. So, in the, oh yeah, so creating home layer. So instead of creating the home layer, so because it's running, we know home layer has been created. Where is it even? Transition to home. Oh yeah, home layer is created at the beginning. Add child. Home layer. Let's look at home layer. So the width and height is correct. I'm thinking we should see how other layers are added. Go to add child. So this is adding the friends layer. But it's not actually open. Oh, so it's... Maybe it's because it's not visible. I think that's it. Wait, maybe I'm wrong. Let's just try it. I'll go back to the other home layer reference. Setting the scale at 0, I forgot I did that. I think, yeah, I'm not transitioning it. That's obviously the problem. I don't need to set divisible. Wait. I just need to unset these later. This dot home layer dot set scale 100 and this dot home layer dot visible equals true. Refresh. So we're working on implementing a home screen for the UI, at suggestion of the chat yesterday. Okay, so it's, another thing I want to do to make sure this isn't working is in home layer, let's like make a background. We're probably gonna need to do that anyway. I'll just set it to a color for now. So this, we're gonna create a draw node so we can draw. So this.dn equals new cc, I think it's called cc.draw node. Just want to draw a rectangle. Again, I'm a little rusty. I haven't coded in a few weeks. In this at least in a few weeks. I'm trying to make sure I remember everything. So starting at 0, 0, we go to, we go to these different points. So starting at 0, 0, we go to this dot width, this dot height, and now we have to input color. So I want to implement a color so we can make sure it's really not being shown anywhere. Something else could be wrong. And now for the border, 0, and the color of the border is just invisible. I'm pretty sure that's how you create a rectangle. I'm gonna make sure. Let's go to bubble layer and go draw rect, point, color, width, color. Yeah, I was right. Refresh. Sometimes I like to like play games like kind of passively while I'm like working on other stuff. I just started this game, like this round or whatever. All right, so definitely nothing's being shown. I don't see any color from the draw node. And let's just make sure we did that correctly. Home layer. Yeah, so it's not being added. So it should have been added in this function here. Let's see how maybe something's wrong with this cur main layer. Let's see. Let me look for more cur main layer references. I'm looking to see where they like switch, which thing is visible. Maybe it's cur main layer? Open featured. So this sets the position. Do I need to set the position? Maybe I should do that. Oh, so this is starting it in a certain place. That's why it's setting the position, and it's running an animation. So it's setting the visible to true. I did that. It's setting the scale to 0, but it scales it up and it moves it to 0, 0. Should set scale be 1 or I set it to be 100. Then I set cur main layer to be it, and then change tab name. Set scale visible. Where does it add the child? This dot add child, this dot me layer. It comments it out. Does it add the cur main layer? No, it doesn't. Let's just look for add child. Does it not add it? Just so this is the level layer. That's different. This is the gameplay layer. That's different. Gameplay. Me layer. So that's the so it's already added. It's just set to be invisible. That's weird. Okay. So let's go back to the home layer where we're working. So we don't have to add it. So that's why I was warning us not to add it again. It's already in the scene. Or it should be. No, that's where we added originally. So we don't want to add it here. I set this later. Let's just try this. I'm checking the chat to make sure no one has any questions about the game. My long-term hope is to get people invested in like making levels in the game, since you can make your own levels in Emoji Pop, and I want to make it so you can make crazy things, and so that's kind of my direction right now. And getting people, so I'm hoping to get people interested in making levels, so they'll send them in to me, and I can play them live on the stream and make YouTube videos playing them, giving feedback if people are open to that, and like featuring them in the game. But for now, I'm just developing the game. I'm trying to make it as cool as possible. I'm trying to like incorporate my audience's feedback. So today, for example, I'm working on re-implementing the UI so that I have a home screen and I'm decluttering everything. and we've made a lot of progress so far. Although this isn't working out. So it should have like a red screen with a label on it. Is it possible the scales between 1 and 0? I don't think so. Let's just try it. It works. It should be red, but I know it's working because it says home. It's awesome. Okay. So we did something right. That feels good. What'd I do again? Oh, yeah. So I guess the scale is between 0 and 100 or something. Where's the draw node? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I didn't. I don't think I even added the draw node. So I created this draw node here, but I need to add it by doing this. I add child to add it to the scene, and now when I hit home, it should turn red as well, just to make sure things are working. I can draw stuff in there. It's gonna be fun to like redesign this UI. I think that's gonna be like a cool, like making the buttons and everything, and I think it's gonna be exciting. A lot of gain for not too much work, I think. Cool. So we got the red screen. So we got the home loading. And so next, I think we're going to be working on, we got this home campaign button. So this is going to be like in like the Legend of Soulguard example I was showing. They have like a big campaign button. So I think we're going to do something like that, where it's going to show like how far in the world they are. It's going to say what world number they're on. It's going to show the emoji that they unlocked in that world. Could also show their avatar as well, since every player has their own avatar. I could maybe do both. That'd be fun, since not every world has a new emoji as well. So yeah. So I'm wondering if it should be the full size of the screen, the emoji button, the campaign button, or if it should be half and the other half should say level editor. I think that's probably the best option. I'm also thinking they should probably be down towards the bottom, since that's kind of more the zone where player's thumb is, so it's more affording the pressing to play it or whatever. If that makes sense, it's like more in that view where that's like the more important part of the screen. And then the stuff higher up, I don't know, but maybe it should be at the top. Maybe that, because they have it at the top, and I think that kind of, it does look like it's the most important, since they have a scroller. So the most important thing would be at the top if you can scroll down. So I don't know, something to think about. Or could I do something where like it's in the middle, in a circle, and there's stuff around it? That's another thing. But that would be a little, I don't know, I think that'd be a little less clean. Let me look at the editor. Yeah, so this is like the dimensions I'm dealing with. So I could, maybe I'll do it in half, and I'll make them like kind of big, like squares. I don't know, maybe they should be full, because I think I need that room horizontally to like show everything I want to. I could start off with that, and then I'll have little smaller buttons and stuff and displays down here. I could start off with that. So I think I'll have, let me see if I can open, I haven't used Paint in a long time. Alright, screw paint. I use GIMP for my Photoshop kind of needs. So that's like our screen. Okay, so what's gonna be is so yeah, I think it should be full. So this is like where like the play will be. And then here's where we'll have the level editor. And then maybe they'll be like a little bigger than that too. So I'm thinking maybe below here is where we'll have some like events that we need to display. So it's like little icons like that or whatever. Maybe one of them will be social media. And then below that, I need to show. Yeah, I could do like some. I want to do social media events, and maybe I could do both of those there. I will see, and I could also show like, maybe just show like trending levels for now. So maybe that would be at the bottom. We'll look at the game for a second. So there won't be a bottom UI, so we'll have room. So I'll need to show like a folder of the levels. Maybe I can do that within this button. Like maybe right here will be like a folder and it'll be a part of this level editor. I could even include like a stats in there, like a little stats icon for like if I wanted to have more in-depth analytics for levels and tracking wins and losses and stuff. And then up here is where I'll show like, oh, how far you are, like what's the emoji there, like show your avatar in there as well. What world are you on? These will be the events. I'm wondering if I want to keep at least one event in the gameplay. Probably not. Probably doesn't matter. I don't know. So I'd like to show. It's important, I think, because one thing in the game I think that's good is like for a certain number of stars you unlock moves, but maybe I don't need that. Maybe that's. I don't know if I want those events or not. I don't know. Because I was thinking about Toon Blast and how they regularly reward you doing well in levels, and so I don't know. There's a lot to think about with this. So I also have these tasks. So right here, there's tasks like, oh, make 3 stars, win 3 stars in the first try. That gives you 20 points, and by getting points, you unlock gifts. Like, I'm trying to figure out like how I can incorporate, because this is just the bare bones of this system that I was kind of making. I'm trying to figure out if that's still relevant and how I can incorporate that in this new UI, if you know what I mean. So maybe here's where at the bottom should I'm trying to think about the order too. Where should the levels that are trending? Probably the bottom. That's probably the least important thing I'll show. So let me just. How much should I show? Like 2 maybe at once. So this would be like where the levels are. So let me color code this a bit. So that's where you play. That's where you create. These are little events. This is like these are like top levels you can scroll through or whatever. These are the events and maybe social media things as well. Because I don't know, maybe it'd be cool on the front screen here to show my social media links, because so few people are gonna. Let me show you. Like to show off my social media in the game and like how to follow the game and everything like that. It's in this top left little button here. Like no one's gonna touch that, especially with everything so cluttered the way it was. But like, cool if some of these I could show in line with like events, Twitter icon, another event you can do. Oh, an Instagram thing, like, and maybe I can show the most important ones. That might be good to feature that at the front. So maybe I could have like a couple rows of maybe these little icons, maybe like events on top and social media on the bottom. So I'm thinking about tasks. So play. Maybe I could have like one task or something that you get, one challenge, so that it's more focused. I think because sometimes we have 3 tasks and like you have to be really deep in the game and like really invested. Like a very very small percentage of players are like managing 3 tasks at once. You know, like I always thought that like in casual mobile games, like one task and making it a little more substantial, or like I don't know, point is probably a little better way of like engaging those kinds of players. So I could do some kind of like task thing here. So this is like a challenge. I'll call it red. Another thing is like I have these videos that I want players to kind of watch while, or maybe just check out while they're playing the game or creating levels or little podcast things. So it'd be cool to, like, I don't know, I need to find a place to kind of put that within these little task event things or whatever. Yeah, I'm thinking like, because I'm thinking about all the whole meta stuff too. So in redesigning this UI, I'm thinking, what do I need? What do I don't need? Like, I'm thinking about the tasks and stuff. I put a lot of work into like those tasks and just getting the skeleton of that system set up. But I'm wondering, I don't know if I even need that right now. I can always add it back to the game later. Maybe I should just ignore it for now, because I will need this room, you know. Design. So So the trending levels are. Okay, so now I'm thinking about how do I specifically design, like, lay out what I need for like the little icons. Like, I want to have my social media, so what do I have shown? There's Twitter, I think that's important. Instagram, I don't think is as important, although it would be nice. YouTube's important, Twitch is important, Discord is important. So four, at least four, definitely four, possibly five. And see how big they are. Like, to fit 5 of those, I guess I could fit 5 of them in a row. So let's say I fit all those in the bottom row, right here for social media. So this is where the social media stuff goes, and then up here will be like events or announcements or stuff. I don't know. I feel like they'll kind of get lost. I feel like there should be a way to like highlight their importance as opposed to like the social media stuff, for example. And giving players tasks. I'm wondering if I even need those kinds of meta rewards. I know why they're important for match 3s, and I thought they were important for this game too, but now I'm trying to think. I also need a place to customize the avatar, so there's a lot of needs. Maybe instead of... Should I show the training levels, or should I have like a page to show them? Maybe I shouldn't show the task on the screen. I should show it like separately. But then, I don't know. That's not too integrated into the game. I think it should be on the home screen before you like enter any of the gameplay, shells or whatever. Okay, so I can fit 5. So what should this one be here? So I should have 5 of them. So I have events. What events do I need? So I'm thinking about getting rid of the mini level event, but I'm keeping a side map event. So there's a event in the game where you can try to beat 3 levels in a row in order for getting a prize, and you can only play it so often. So I think that's a good one here. Too big. So these are the 5 little apps that look like little silhouette faces. So one is gonna be side map. Let me open up this a bit. So that is side map is 1. This one. So the other events I have are like, okay, I could have one of them be a task, but separate. So another event I have is like I have a mini level, but I don't know. That was kind of confusing to people. I could have just the constant chest, like earn 5 stars and then you unlock something. I could do that. So star chest. I think that's beneficial. I think. Where'd the layers go? Oh, here they are. So another one that I could use. What other links do I need? I need like emoji, like the emoji avatar editing. And I like that would be in the middle. Okay. I know there's more. Oh, another thing is like videos and stuff like that. Do I want to display that on the main screen? That'd be cool to show, like, go to my latest YouTube video or something, you know? And sometimes it could say subscribe to me on Twitch, so I could still do that and show the videos here, so let's do that. Choose red. Yeah, so like videos, casts, so like little things to listen to and stuff like that. And then the last one, what should that be? Or I could only have 4. That would be, then they'd be stacked kind of like the emojis are stacked in my game, like offset from each other. So I could just have 4. So I'm just like wondering if I need any more. So the level folder I have taken care of. The editor I have taken care of. The gameplay I taken care of. Community stuff. So I had the idea of like showing. I think we're good for now on that. Yeah, and communities taken care of because we have these trending levels. And then the tasks. We have the emoji editing. We have the videos and casts you can unlock. We have this task bar set up. So I think this is everything we need. So let's go ahead and start implementing that. So I'm gonna create a play button that's gonna hold like the details that we haven't figured out yet. It's gonna have like eventually it'll have like how far you are in the world, what's the emoji in the world, stuff like that. Maybe it'll even have like the emoji level in the background of the button. That could be cool. I don't know. Maybe not. So this is the home campaign button. So this will be the top button that says play. It'll eventually have like an image background, but let's just make it a green button for now. I could actually have a sprite. Let's use the sprite. So this dot button equals new cc dot sprite res dot play bg So that's creating a new sprite with the resource and image that I uploaded called play BG. And I'm going to set the scale to be this dot width times 0.9 over. So I want it to be the width of the screen times 0.9. And I need to divide it by the original width of the buttons so we can set the scale so that it'll be the right size. And I'm checking the chat to make sure we're good. This is how we set the position of the button. This is us adding the button to the screen, to the parent. We're gonna have the button start at this dot width times 0.05 so that it's centered. It's gonna be the top buttons. So let's say this dot height minus that little bit minus the height of the button, which is this dot button dot height times this dot button dot scale. So that's gonna be our play button, and we can put a label on it later. For now, let's just add it to the home screen. The home screen is gonna be white for now. We don't need to say home. We're gonna add the button. This dot campaign button equals new home campaign button. And then I also include the height of the screen so it knows. That's all we need. We're gonna add it to screen. Oh, I'm confused. I think I need. Yeah. I'm a little rusty. I'm still catching up. I'm getting back into the flow of programming this stuff. Like, so this should be the width and height of the button. This dot height. I feel like I shouldn't even give it a height. I think it'll set a height. This dot height equals this dot button dot height times this dot button dot scale. And this should really be at 0, 0. So I'm not gonna pass the height through anymore. Doesn't need that. So it's gonna be at dot width times 0.05, and the y is going to be this dot height minus that bit like before minus this dot campaign button dot height times this dot campaign button dot scale, and that allows me to go 0. Alright, so let's see if that worked. Okay, there's a bug. 14 home campaign. There's no comma there. Fresh. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Home. Okay, so I made the screen black on accident, but that's okay. This is the play button. Seems a little too big. We'll get all the sizes down later as we kind of lay out all this stuff. So the reason why I made it its own file instead of just adding the button image is because I think there's going to be a lot of complicated stuff that happens within this layer, like the progress bar and stuff like that. So that's why I wanted to add it within its own class. And I'm going to do the same thing for the editor button because that's going to have similar properties. So first I'm going to copy this home campaign button and paste it as the skeleton for the editor button. So it's going to be called home editor button. So it's under core UI, home editor button, and we're going to change the name. And we're going to make it orange instead of green. That's a different image I've loaded into the game. And we need to add this to the project JSON. So home editor button. Cool. And so now we just need to add it to the home layer. Same way we did with the campaign button. Editor. Home editor button. Okay, and this is the wrong position though, so instead of just making it close to the top, we're gonna start at this.campaign button.y, so that's where the top green button is, minus this.width times 0.05 is our border for right now at least, and then minus whatever the height is of this. And this doesn't have a scale, so I don't need that. See if that worked. We should add an orange button. That's the start of the editor button, the new editor button. Do 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 do. Okay. There's a bug because 24 home button is not home editor button. Oh, I forgot. We added a new file, so we have to clear the cache and everything. I'll do that off screen. Need to stop running. So I'm clearing the browser history. I'm doing it right now. Okay, I deleted the browsing data. So now I'm reloading the game and it should have that new button working. Okay, so this is going to be our editor button. Again, the spacing and sizing is all weird, but we'll figure that out later. Just want to lay out everything. We're going to have some event badges. Let me create, so I have an event badge like file, so let me open that up. The event badge layer. So that's all the stuff we need to create one. And this dot event badge A equals new event badge layer. This dot width divided by, let's do divided by 6 for now. I'm not really sure. Same here. Type, I don't know, 0. Oops. Start with 0 for now. I forget which type is which. Progress 0. Total 3. Extra data none. I think that'll cause a bug. We can fix that later. So this dot event badge A, why is there a 0 here? Dot let me set its position. Okay, so the Y, we're going to start off where the editor button was. This dot editor button dot Y, that's the bottom of the editor button. We'll have that same border. Minus the height of the event badge. 0, 0. The reason why I have the anchor X and Y always be 0, 0 is because my functions detecting whether or not you've clicked certain buttons or not, they always assume it's at 0, 0 for some reason, so that's just the way I kind of do it right now. 3.5 hours we've been streaming, that's the longest I've gone without crashing, so it seems like I fixed that problem. Hallelujah. One second. And we just have to do the X. I don't know what this should be yet, so I'll just put it in the middle for now. Okay, let's see if anything goes wrong with that. I think we need to pass some extra data, so we'll see if we have to do that. Okay, there's a problem. Set scope undefined. Event badge. Okay, let's see if I can just choose a different type. So this is like a type of 1. Maybe 0's broken or not working. I don't know. Let's just make sure. Alright, so hopefully we'll be able to go back into the home screen and see the event badge we created. Okay, so that fixed the problem. And there's the little event badge. We're gonna have like 4 of these down below this editor button. Again, this is all just blocking it out a little bit still. Then below that, we're gonna have the social media icons, and then below that, let's go back to the design. So we're gonna have these 4 events. We'll build the rest of them later. I'm gonna erase one of them. And then below that, we'll have some room for like, I think we'll include the task. We can always do that later if we want, but definitely I want to include the trending levels, so we'll definitely put that in. And we'll see about the spacing and see if we can fit this all. I'm gonna, let's see, let's go back. Okay, so let's do the social icons. That's another row. Curious to see how much space we'll have. The campaign, I would like this to be as big as possible, the campaign editor buttons, but I definitely don't want them to be overpowering. I think I might even have like a social media button, like class. Let me see if I do or not. I might not. Elemento, no social. Okay. So this dot social, oops. This dot social button A equals new cc dot sprite res dot so I'm gonna open up resource. So I'm gonna open up resource.js, and that has the list of all my files, and I know there's like one for Twitter and stuff like that. So resource, search Twitter, TW, button TW. So these are all the social buttons. Feel free to ask me any questions about my game. If you're just checking in, I make a bubble shooter, like a community-based bubble shooter where you can also make your own levels. It's still in development, but you can play it for free at PlayEmojiPop.com. So TW button. So we'll just make one for now, just to set up the row. This dot social button dot. We have to set the scale because it's an image, and so we want to be the same height as before. So that's this dot width over 6. And we should divide that by the current height of the button so that it knows the correct scale. Then we can set its position with the attror function. X, Y, anchor X, anchor Y. Then we can add it to the scene. I'm using Cocos.js as my engine, and it's like pure coding. It's no UI interface or anything. Let's have this one be out more to the side. So this dot width over 4 for now. 0. This dot event badge A dot Y minus this height. I have to multiply that by the scale, so we get the true height. skills. So 0, okay, so we should have a Twitter button now. Let's see. Okay, so we hit home. Oh, we don't see a Twitter button, so did I not add it? This not social button A. TW button, is that not the right name? Button TW, aha. So we're going back to the home. Alright, now it should be working. Feel free to ask me any questions about the game in the chat. I'm going to be doing the stream Tuesday through Friday all day. That's like my little work week thing. Then on the weekend I need time to like make videos and stuff, but I wanted to do another stream today to test it out because I'm working on trying to get the stream to run more smooth. Okay, so that'll be about where the Twitter buttons look. Looks like the sizing's a little off, but we can make it work. So beneath here, I was thinking about the challenges and stuff. Let me just put I think I should make the level, the trending levels. Maybe I should put that there first, so we can work our way from the bottom up. And I don't think we're gonna have really room for like I don't know. I'm thinking for the task thing, we should put that to the side for now and maybe reincorporate that later. And instead, we should have like, I don't know, like I would like to show like, oh, this is my latest video or something in here or something. I don't know. We'll see. We can figure that stuff out later. I definitely know I want the levels featured in there, so let's do that. So I have a level scroller box, and I defined it somewhere. I'm going to see where I add it, so I can just kind of copy and paste the code. I'm not going to me display. So whatever one's community based. Me display layer. Okay, yeah, this is right. So let me look for the scroller. Okay, so figure out what the height should be and how many boxes to include and stuff. This might be useful to reference. Okay. So I'm gonna add this to the home layer. So maybe like when I load these buttons and stuff, I load the top ones and then I load the bottom ones, and then these middle ones will just be whatever size kind of left over, and I can kind of adjust in that way. So I'll kind of figure out the size of everything before I create all these buttons. Okay, so the level scroller height. Let's just make it. I'm gonna comment this stuff out. We're gonna reference it. So I might have to fiddle with this later to get it perfectly. I kind of like try to make it a certain size so it works with a certain number of boxes, but I can figure that out later. So the level scroller height. Start with. Wait. I'm gonna make it this dot campaign button dot height. Wow, that was wrong. Okay. And let's just make num boxes, because that's what's used in this parameter. Let's make it 2. No idea if this will cause problems or not. Let's refresh. I want this to be 0, 0 for now. Do 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 do. Alright, there's a bug. Level scroller 25. Oh, okay. So one more thing I need is like the featured levels. This stuff featured user levels. So it might be in the editor data actually. So equals editor data dot. I'm trying to think. Let's just print out the editor data so we can see it. Okay. To go to our home is created. What was it that I typed? Editor data. I think it was towards the bottom. Editor data. So here's the editor data. And featured user levels. I think that's what we want. So let's try that. Featured user levels. Cool. Okay. Ah, there we go. So this is the level scroller. There's something weird, so we can't scroll it right now, but it should be able to allow us to scroll through the top levels in the game that are currently being shared or being played a lot. And all that stuff I need to fine tune, but at least we can view them. And so eventually I should be able to hit one and then I can play the level. So cool, I'm glad we got that working. I'll have like a little label above it that says like trending or something. And so so as you can already see, we don't have that much room, and this is like a taller screen, so if the screen is small enough, we could always cut this to be one level long, so that's something we'll have to work into the UI. It's like there's a lot of dynamic stuff when you're making like a screen like this. I guess we can go ahead and add the other social media buttons and the other maybe a few other buttons for like the UI just to see it. Maybe we could start working on the buttons too. So this is probably going to take me a couple days, not like full-time days, but a couple days to like kind of get it all in order and like get everything like the way looking nice so that I can go in the game and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna get a quick drink of water. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. The stream has been running for for over 4 hours, so it seems like the fixes I made are totally working. So I'm really excited about that. So now I'm gonna be able to regularly stream my game and its development Tuesday through Friday. I'm gonna stream all day from when I after I eat breakfast in the morning till the evening when I eat dinner. It's like a regular work day. And so while I'm doing the stream, we're going to be designing levels in my game Emoji Pop. So Emoji Pop is a mobile puzzle game where you shoot emojis to make matches. And let me know in the chat if you have any questions about the game or anything. And in addition to just playing the game, you also get to make the game. So the game comes with its very own level creator. And you can design your own levels using the emojis you've unlocked by playing the game. And so you can now also share your levels via social media directly, or you can copy and paste the web link. And anyone who clicks on your link on social media or whatever, from any computer, any device, mobile phone or whatever, they can play your level immediately without downloading anything or registering or anything like that. So it really allows you to make game things and levels and stuff like that for the whole world to play from any device. So it's a really great tool for learning game design. So my stream, which I'm doing Tuesday through Friday at least, during the day, and the daily YouTube videos I'm uploading, they are designed to instruct aspiring game designers to learn practical level of game design skills. And so I'm trying to like empower my players, and I'm also trying to design my game with the influence of my players. I'm trying to design the game to combat the kind of manipulative practices that games like Candy Crush and other successful puzzle games kind of implement to maximize profits. So I'm trying to like be the counter to that. I'm trying to provide an organic alternative to those kinds of games. And so one of the ways to do that is by having this level creator where you can make your own level, and you can even like learn skills and someday get a job. So I myself, my first job in the game industry was actually as a bubble shooter level designer. So I know that you can definitely get a job if you have, especially if you like spend all your time like invested and passionate about learning level design in a specific kind of game. If you have all these levels that you can show off to potential employers, like, and show them like and walk them through your level designs and how you learn from feedback from other people and stuff like that. Like, I really think that you can land a job and that this game can economically empower its players. So I think that's something that obviously Candy Crush can't even come close to, you know, these kinds of games. So, and I'm still getting started, you know, there's a lot more room for improvement. So, for example, today and yesterday, I got feedback that I should work on decluttering the UI, which I think I agree with. So, hold on. So this bottom UI bar, in addition to all these like badges you see on the side, so I got the feedback that this is kind of a cluttered design, and I do see that to a point. And part of the reason is that I have to feature the puzzle in the same screen as all this other stuff. So I kind of took inspiration from a game called Legends of Soulguard in the UI at least. So they have a campaign mode that's really important, like mine. So they show that on the screen when you first log in. But they also have like a home screen that's like one step outside of that. And so you can see the campaign link, but you also see this other stuff. Like, so I'm gonna do it a little differently than they do it, but my idea is to incorporate all the events and incorporate all of like these little side features down at the bottom. I want to incorporate those in like a home screen UI. So I started working on that today, especially. Yesterday I kind of got rid of a lot of those things and got reacquainted with the code. And today I started implementing. I was fixing bugs and I was setting up the new world that's going to be released Monday. But just recently I started working on the new UI, the home page UI. So that's this is my plan. I'm going to have a big play button for the campaign, and I'm going to have some like extra details inside, like how far you are in the world and what emojis featured in that world and stuff. And I'm also going to have a design button, and so I'll like this is going to be what opens up the level creator. I'll also have like side features that show like, I don't know, it'd be cool to show like your status, like how many likes you've gotten, but I don't know, maybe we don't have to worry about that yet. But it would be cool to show links to things like right here it could be the button that opens up the level folder, and then maybe something else as well. Maybe another one could be like tutorials, like a link to videos or something. Down at the bottom, we're gonna have trending levels. So I used to feature this within a tab with that you probably didn't see, but now since it's gonna be on the main page, I'm hoping players play other people's levels. That I'm kind of encouraging that more by featuring it on the home screen. Let me get a glass of water. So now in the middle, I was gonna have like tasks. I have like a system where you can complete tasks and get experience, and then get rewards. I'm kind of starting to minimize all my reward loops. I feel like I might not even need. I don't know. I need to rethink everything. I'm gonna have to spend like some time setting it up so I can make videos about it. But right now, this red box is supposed to be where your current task was shown, or your tasks. But I think I might just ignore it for now, and I can re-implement that system later in a different way if I need to, or maybe the way it is even. So in the middle, so I'm gonna have these two big buttons on the top. I have trending levels on the bottom. Checking the chats and make sure to ask if you have any questions or whatever. The link to the game is at the top, playmojipop.com. And in the middle, I'm gonna have some buttons that have to replace kind of the bottom UI buttons that I used to have. So this is where the events are gonna go, and where like some of the core UI is gonna go. Like you can watch videos in one, you can customize your emoji in another. There's like a side map event, and then I can add more events after that. So yeah, that's kind of everything that I'm implementing. That's the plan. Push this aside. And so this is what it looks like so far in the game. It's not much better looking than our original Photoshop doodle. So I need to continue adding the social media buttons. I need to add the rest of the event badges and try to avoid any bugs that will come with. I need to also, after all that, I need to start working on interacting with these. So each button should open up its respective page or whatever, and I should be able to scroll through these levels that are featured and click on them and play them. So there's a lot of functionality to be done there. This is probably going to take me a couple days to kind of finish this like up with polish, but that's okay. I think it'll be worth it. Somewhere I do want to feature also, like I want to have a page, like at least a little square on the page where I can like show like certain promotional things. Like I want to be able to say like oh, like new world coming this day if I really want to, or like this is my latest video, or check out if you're in the press, check out my webpage here or something. Like I want to be able to like show things that I need to show at certain times or randomly. So I need to find room in this mess. So maybe I can find ways to minimize the social media buttons. Basically, once I put everything in, I'll have to kind of move stuff around and try it on different devices and try to figure out a way to scale everything in such a way that I can like just get the most bang for my space here. So yeah, just thinking. So I'm thinking about like these badges. It's gonna be kind of weird to have just random badges in the middle, like if they're all doing different stuff. Maybe one will be events. I think that makes sense. I'm gonna change that here before I forget. Someone mentioned that idea to me yesterday too, that one button could have all the events in it instead of having them separate. I think that makes sense for different reasons. I definitely want one for the avatar customization. Right now I have one for the star chest. Do I need that? So I have this thing in the game that's kind of like if you've played Toon Blast. of after beating a certain number of levels or getting a number of stars or whatever it is, you unlock these chests, and they give you rewards that kind of keep you going. And so these kinds of reward loops get players kind of more engaged in the game and its different features, and they encourage certain kinds of behaviors in the player, and they encourage booster use or encourage regular gameplay or whatever it is. I'm trying to think about whether I need those, or because I have some, and one of them was confusing because one of them was like a pop-up. So let me actually show you. So this is the mini level. So every time you beat a level, this would open up, and you'd get one more move to make. And I thought it was like a cool like event thing, but like I think it was just confusing. So that's probably something I'd have to re-implement like at a later time. So I might just kind of ignore that for now. I had this idea of like a side map where you get one chance to beat 3 levels in a row, and if you lose, you have to wait a while. If you win, you get some rewards. Well, actually, the more I think about this is going to be like a week-long change to make me, which is fine. But because, for example, like this is like the task tab now. I have all these tasks, and this is how I do all the UI stuff is within here. So it's going to take me some time to kind of re-implement that somewhere else. What if I'm just kind of talking out loud here? Where we have trending levels, instead we could have this be like something that rotates between different stuff. Like one could be, you could show trending levels. We could also show like the customization stuff I had on the screen before, like the different emoji pieces. I don't know, if I could find a way to do that, then I could get more screens, like more like real estate basically on the screen, and that would probably save me time because I could. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to have, I don't know, I could embed it in like pop-ups, I guess. So like this screen here, I could like just do that within like a pop-up window or something. But that would be just kind of, that would be kind of annoying, I think. I don't know. I'm just gonna keep going forward with what I do know for sure, and let's see which. I'm trying to, let me figure out which other social media buttons to have so that we can add them, and then we can just kind of put everything on the screen so we can move stuff around and see more for certain what we're gonna do. I'm gonna check the audio really fast to make sure my mic is good. I think it's okay. I'm gonna turn up the volume in a second. Okay, so I'm trying a volume of 20 now. So I think I can talk from being way back here. But I'm gonna see once the volume turns up in my headphone. So I'm gonna make more social media buttons. So I need to give them different names. That's what I'm doing here. Oh. Okay, the volume is still kind of quiet. I guess I should sit up in my chair. Okay, so I'm talking closer to the microphone, trying to see if this is going to work. I think you can hear me better. Testing. I'm new to streaming, so I'm doing this stream today just because I'm literally just trying to practice and like get everything working and try to stream for more than a couple hours without crashing. Okay. See. Oops. What am I doing? I feel like I'm okay at being able to continuously talk while I work. I wasn't expecting to be able to do that to some degree. So that's good. There were a lot of chatters yesterday, and it was a little more difficult to focus, but that was okay too. I think I just need to get more practice with that. It's annoying hearing myself. So I'm keeping an eye on all the chats. If you have any questions about the game or any feedback, I'd love to hear it, whether it's good or bad. Okay. So we have different social buttons. Accidentally replace something I shouldn't. Okay, so the first one's Twitter. I don't think I should include Instagram yet. Let me just include it for now. I can always get rid of it. What else do I have? Twitter for sure. Facebook. Oh, I should include Facebook too, because there's a good number of people who follow me, I think. YouTube, Discord. So there's going to be 5. I could cut down to 4 by getting rid of Instagram. I post on there like once a week or so, but it's like whatever. But I could see people who play this game maybe like Instagram. Alright, we'll do 5. IG, Twitter, YouTube. So I'll include Twitter, YouTube. Oh, I forgot you can't see the code. IG, YT, TW. I don't include Twitch, so I'm gonna ignore IG so I can do Twitch. But I don't see a Twitch button. Oh yeah, button Twitch. And then is Discord GIS? Yeah. So Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Facebook. One more. E. And the last one, Discord. And so their X's. I'm just gonna put hard values in for now. So I'll put the middle one in the center. I like the idea though of having them like be offset so they look like emojis on the board of the gameplay. I think that would be kind of funny. So since they're all the same size, I can just place them with respect to the middle one. gonna just do something like really rough for now. So this is gonna be menu X. And for the outer ones, it's ×2, and for this one, it's plus. ×2. Oh, not ×2. Minus ×2. And I'm gonna make this one first so that the others can refer to it. It's not defined yet. Okie doke. Let me test that. Checking the chat, so feel free to ask me about my game. It's a crazy game where you can make matches and also create your own levels. That's what it looks like. This is a siren obstacle that's coming out Monday where you can time out your shot and try to make the perfect big matches that form. It changes colors all the time. Let's go back to the coding. So let's see what happens when I hit this. Okay, they're all a little messed up, I guess, but these are my icons I want to place. I was thinking about making them all circles so they would look like the game pieces more. And then I could kind of redesign these event or whatever these badges are going to be. I can make them circles too, and then I can I think that'd be really cool. And then I can kind of have some kind of UI text where like the line. I guess that would take a lot of room to give the names of all these, like the different events. Yeah, because I don't need the words. So one thing I need to do also is to change the buttons to be like drawn more, like not rounded, and make them a little smaller, a little wider, a little thinner. Let's work on that. So when I create these big buttons, the first one's campaign button. I'm gonna make them based on their height instead. And I'm gonna do a height, this dot height times 0.1 for now. Do it for both of them, the play and the level editor one. And we're going to need to add that to those buttons. So we'll add a height here. Add it. Same for the editor. Okay. So we'll give it the height, and okay, let's go back to those. So this is the campaign one. So maybe we'll start here. So I want it to be based on the height. So this is going to change the button that we create, the image, to be a certain height, and we're going to divide it by the height of the actual button of the image to get the scale. Refresh. What is this? So yeah, this was like the blueprint kind of first draft thought of how to design the home page. It's probably going to go through some iterations, but just want to go through a first pass, and I think that'll really improve a certain part of the game. Let's hit the home button. Okay, so that's the height. So that's working. And we're going to let's just I'm trying to think if I want it to be like an image or we can just draw a green button for now. For now, I'm just going to draw a green. We'll figure it out later. So instead of a button, we're going to have a draw node. So the width we're giving it right now is the whole thing. We should give it how wide we want it to be, times 0.9. And then let's create the draw node. We'll call it dn equals new cc.draw node, which allows us to draw. Go to add it to the scene, and then let's use it to draw the button. Okay. So we create by giving it the origin point, and then the end point, then the color of the fill, and then the border. Well, we'll give it a border, I guess, and the color of the border, which I'll put as black. The button will be green. This is RGB. It starts at 0, 0, wherever we say the button starts from the parent. And we draw till this dot width, this dot height. Let's go ahead and add a label to called title. Label TTF is the true type font labels. We'll say play the luckiest guy. This dot height over 2. Color we can. Oops. Let's set it to white. Set its position. Add it to the scene. We'll make it in the middle of the button right now. this font, I somehow, for some reason with this font, I have to always set the anchor wide to be 1, or else it's offset weird. So that's annoying. Let's do the same stuff for the other button. Oops. Okay, there's a bug. User campaign, home campaign button 43. Oh. I forgot. I was wondering if I'd commented this out or not. I meant to. Refresh. Four and a half hours in the stream, so I definitely fixed the problem. So I had this streaming software installed on a drive that had like no memory almost, and I think it was also recording in the background, and it would just keep crashing. And I wasn't realizing what was going on. I just moved all that stuff somewhere else, and it's all working. After I tried everything else it could have been. This is a level, just to show you my game for a second. This is a level we created earlier in the stream. I forgot you can't see the colors, but it's a pretty cool level. It's not as fun when you don't know what you have. Like, there's sirens, these siren emojis, they sometimes form giant matches like there, then they go away, and so you're faced with like, you're trying to wait for the best shot, but also you have the time pressure of everything scrolling down, so it makes for like an interesting level. And there's a bug that fires after you go back to the world, but we fixed that also earlier in the stream. So today was a productive day. We got a lot of bug fixing done for Monday. We designed the levels for Monday, set all the move counts, so that's ready to go. We fixed some of the stuff we did from yesterday regarding getting rid of stuff from the UI, and now we're getting started setting up the skeleton of this home page, which this is the design of it, I guess. Okay, so now I did this to kind of get more of a sense of like how much room we're gonna have to work with, because the buttons were way too big before. I think the border is too big. I think I want these buttons to take up more space. So let's figure that out. So let's make them the width 0.95 and then the border 0.25, so we're cutting that in half. See what that looks like. Alright. So when I hit home, this is what the buttons look like now. So they're closer to the outside. I think they should be a little bigger, maybe in terms of height. So let's take care of that. Let's see what 1.5 is like. Okay, that looks better. That's more what I was expecting it to look like. So we have the main campaign button here. We have the design button here. So the first one will take us to the core gameplay. The other one to the level creator. Those are like the two biggest features. And then I need to make sure this featured levels that users create, I need to make sure that's more on the screen. I don't know why that's down. Something having to do with the size of those buttons. And then I need to fit these in the middle and find out how much space I have to do other stuff. And I'm thinking like I might have to have like optional elements. So I'm gonna want to have space to kind of advertise, like, oh, here's my latest video, here's the link to this thing or whatever, and they're gonna be like kind of bigger. But if I don't have enough room for them, like if I notice everything's too crammed, then I'll have the code remove those from the screen so that everything looks normal on like really small devices. So that's just something else I need to like kind of think about when I design all this. I'll probably want to look at it on a phone device too to see like how big these social media icons are. Does everything need to be like this size, or can it be smaller? And I have the idea of making them all be circular, so they're gonna look like the bubbles in the game, kind of. Yeah. So let's probably lay these out. I might edit them so that they're circles. Let's do that fast. That's like a palette cleanser task. So I'm going to my game folder. Let me just open it in a different folder. Okay. I know where it is. Res. I'm looking for oh yeah, so one of them was Twitch. Okay, and the other one is this Discord. Okay. I'm gonna delete the green. Fit canvas to layer. Yeah, so this This one I'm guessing is a lot smaller. Maybe not much smaller. Scale to layer. Okay, let's zoom in. Let's make it a circle. So what's the best way to do that? The best way is take this color. I'm gonna make this white stuff a different layer. So ignore that. So what I'm gonna do is fill in everything. Okay, and then we're gonna make a circle. Okay. New layer. Delete the old layer. Is this centered? Seems like it. Alright, so that's gonna be like, we're gonna call that Discord ball. I'm gonna save it in the games folder. Let's do the same thing to Twitter. So I'm gonna highlight all the purple, select do the transparent stuff too. Select the inverse, cut that, paste it as a new layer. Let's cover this in purple. Cut a circle. I feel like it's too high up. Okay, what's the size of this image? Okay, it's a perfect circle. Okay. Yes. Cut it as a new layer. Delete the old stuff. Boom. Twitch ball. Alright. So I'm just gonna have to add those to the game. Go to the resource. Okay. On my separate folder, I just need to make sure they're actually in the game. Alright, they are. So let's go to the home layer and change those two social media buttons. This should be Twitch ball, Discord ball. Yeah, and this one should be E. Let's test it out. Maybe I'll have the world be the background of the home screen, and it'll be like transparent. That could be cool. Okay, they look good. I like the way they look. Let's make them line up. Oh, so one problem is these should be 0.5. Because it's measured by their center. Alright, so if we go to home, there they all lined up. There they are lined up. So we'll have to have these badges be offset, kind of, if it makes sense at least. That'd be cool. I feel like I should make the badges, should I make the badges that on top be circular? Because I hope that wouldn't make them blend in, because they're important. So one of them is going to be the challenge ball. Let's make that in GIMP, the photo editor. I'll use this as the starting point. So I'm trying to think of what the events one should be. Like to convey that there's events, like I've used different emojis as in buttons and stuff, but I don't know. Here's the, so I use the Twitter emojis because they're open sourced. Okay, so I saved that. Let me open it up. It's loading. Why does it look weird? Oh, it's supposed to be see-through like that? It's weird. Okay, so this is gonna be like scaled. Yeah, so at least the controller conveys there's like stuff to play, you know, like. And so this ball. It should be gray. Alright, let's just do that for now. We can always change it later. Just doing this quickly. This is gonna be events ball. I'm gonna put that in the game real fast on the side. Let's add it to the code in the resource.js file. I'm checking the comments once in a while. Feel free to ask me any questions about game dev or game design or whatever. So resource.js. After Discord ball, we'll have events ball, res events ball.ping. Okay. And so now in the home layer, yes, I'm using these old badges. I might not even end up using the event badges I was using before. I'll probably just make new images for them. So let me do this dot event badge A. I'm gonna get rid of this one for now. So that's gonna be just a new sprite, like the other social buttons. So it was events ball. It's the one I made. The scale should be the same as social media. Over the height. Okay, so let's put the position of that. So the other ones are centered. So this should be offset. So I'm gonna say the x is just dot width over 2, and then plus it's half its width. So that'll make it offset perfectly. So that's its width times its scale over 2. We'll make that the center, but its y is 0. We make the 0 the same for now as before, which was this dot editor button dot y minus this dot width times 0.025 minus this dot event badge a dot height times this dot event badge a dot scale. Let's just see if that happens to be right. Yeah, so I haven't really been coding as frequently the last couple of weeks. It's a little out of practice, so this has been good to catch up. So I'll probably lower it a little bit, but that looks good. Maybe I can just lower this whole thing down a bit. So I also need one for the emoji avatar. So let's go ahead and just include that. That's gonna be easy. So this dot event badge b equals new. So I have a class that holds the data that displays your emoji avatar. So I need to find another example of that. I think it's in the challenge display layer. Search for avatar. Nope. Not here. Let's check. It's going to be in the inner content layer. I think it's league layer. User meta layer. That's right. Avatar. So here's where I create an emoji character layer based on their emoji definition that they've saved in the database. So we'll copy that and paste it over to where I was working in the home layer. So instead of creating an image, we're gonna literally just create this circular avatar emoji. Only thing is we need to know its definition, emoji def. And it's in the editor data we pass through. This dot emoji def equals editor data dot emoji def, or avatar maybe. Editor data. I'm looking for that comment. Here. Yeah, it's avatar. Cool. I hit start, but I should probably position it right. So it's gonna be event badge a.x plus this dot width over 6. There's a bug anyway. 56 home layer. Wrong name. Refresh. Okay, so there it is, but it's positioned poorly, obviously. Interesting. It's a lot bigger too. Twice as big to be exact. Also, I don't think I did the height right. And we're using 0.5 for the X. I made that mistake before. Refresh. Let's try it out. Okay, looks better. So that's the icon for your avatar. So avatar, let's see, what else did we list? We have events. Just be one for videos. But I have the YouTube link right there. Maybe it's not even implemented yet. I'll include it later. I went for the star chest, but I already said probably won't do that right now. Like, it's just that bunching them with all the social media icons, it kind of like makes them less obvious and less attractive looking to click. Maybe they should be bigger and like a little bit above the other social media icons. I can always change it up later. It would be cool to have some kind of interactive thing where, I don't know, but I don't need that right now. So for now, I'll just make them bigger and I'll put them a little bit above. Also, I was considering putting the avatar in the play, but I guess you need the customization options. Play, design. Need to move this up a bit. Let's look at that. Level scroller. It starts at 0. But why is it below? can't fit those two boxes in, so it's cut off, so you have to scroll. Okay, I see. Maybe I should... If I started at like 10, will I still be able to see? Will it still be going down all the way? It feels like it's weird that it cuts off there for some reason at the bottom. I'll probably stop streaming like 10-20 minutes or so. Like, we made good progress starting everything up at least, and we had to finish a lot of stuff obviously for Monday for the new release of the siren emoji. Sometimes it takes a long time to refresh. Yeah, and so if you didn't see the siren emoji earlier, that's what it looks like here. And so these emojis, they change colors in real time, so you really have to use a lot of skill. So these are the kinds of emojis that set my game apart from the other games on the market. They're constantly changing, and so you have to like use your skill, you have to use your sense of time. And so when they're changing and the whole screen is dropping, which happens during speed levels, then it gets crazy. Oh yeah, so it still goes and gets cut off, so I'll just set it at 0 again. You know, maybe I'll stop the stream now. I was thinking about like playing around with some stuff today later on the stream, so maybe I'll come back. Feel free to leave me any feedback or anything if you have any on the game, or you can play it at playemojipop.com and make your own levels and send them to me, and I would love to play them on the stream and feature them in the game. You can share them instantly so that everyone in the world can play them from their mobile device or computer. Yeah, I think I might shut the stream off for now, but I'm definitely gonna be back. I'm streaming Tuesday through Friday. I take Saturday, Sunday, Monday off because I need time to like focus on some other game-related stuff and to like make videos for the week so that I can focus on making the game on the streams during the week. We were able to stream for over 5 hours, so that was like the time I was reaching for, because that's what I need to be able to do these longer streams. So I'm going to be doing these a lot more often. We're going to, like today, so what we got done today was we just based totally on the advice of some chatters, I decided to take their advice and kind of redesign this homepage that's going to kind of showcase all the features of Emoji Pop, as well as like new stuff that's going on, like right in the player's face. And so it's going to separate the gameplay from this kind of UI. And so I think it's going to be a big improvement, showcase our game, and make everything cleaner, and make the gameplay a little neater with everything in its place on the home screen. So I'm kind of just cleaning stuff up for now, but eventually I'm going to get back into like, I have a lot of obstacles that I'm releasing every Monday in the game. You can see the emojis that are coming in the world map here at playmojipop.com. So most of these I have to some degree finished, but eventually I'm gonna kind of run out, so I need to keep working on like new emojis to add to the game and new features in general, and working on like getting my app store submissions ready. So yeah, there's a lot to come. I'm really excited to build this game with the community. I just want to thank you all for watching today. I'm gonna be back again. I'll be playing the games, like I'll be playing like other games and indie games in the evening, but I'm definitely gonna be streaming Tuesday through Friday, all day. So thanks for watching. I'm excited to start up again for real next week, and I'll see you then.